through, she could start with that.
Hello, anyone who's joining us.
What speed would work for you? Is it 0.4?
Yeah, sure. That's good.
Getting underway.
Thank you.
Hello to everyone joining us on the stream. This is another dive as part of the Antarctic Climate Connection cruise. We're at the southeastern end of the Ronne Entrance. So this is just a little bit north of where we've been exploring recently. We've recently been exploring under an area that has recently been uncovered. So the surface ice has broken away recently, and now we need a comparable site. So this broke away just a few years ago. So this is a similar site to the north, at the southern end of the Ronne Entrance, and it has been uncovered for a little bit longer. So we're going to start off with a transect, just to get us warmed up. You know, you've got to stretch before you get really into things. So we're going to do a video transect for about the next half an hour, get a feel for the area, get a feel for the type of habitats we've got. We're already seeing a few different animals. There's a few different fish on the way down. There's certainly a few different fish hanging around, and a few more jellies. So it's already feeling a little bit different. We'll get a feel for things with a transect, and then we'll get onto some sampling. I'm Tom Lindley. I'm a fish guy, curator of fishes from the National Museum of New Zealand, Te Papa Tongarewa. And if my voice sounds familiar, I'm also that guy from the Deep Sea Podcast. With me in the room is...
Hello, I'm Pedro Martinez. I'm marine biologist from Spain, but working in Germany at the Senckenberg Institute. And I'm happy to be here with you for the next hours. So there's a lot of deposition here at the bottom. We see a lot of organic material deposited, and we see these holoturians, these sea pigs, grazing this material from the top of the sediment. This is what we call deposit feeders. They are grazing whatever it is on the top of the sediment. Normally it is what we call marine snow, particles that are coming from the water column and making the whole way to the deep sea. We are now at 875 meters depth.
882. Alright, 75
And
My screen's further down.
we are going to do a visual transect to see what we find here. And later on we will take some sediment samples. We see some crinoids, some sea urchins, a little red one, prawns. There are some jellyfish in the water. And we see also a lot of poo. All these spiral-like sediment structures are probably poo from the sea cucumbers.
Deposit feeders are probably one of the few things where their poop is cleaner.
And we don't know exactly for sure, but I guess this is from the sea cucumbers. Well, marine snow is a term that is a colloquial term for everything that is transported from the surface waters to the deeper waters and to the seabed. It is composed of the reminders of the organisms that live in the surface, so skeletons or dead algae, or also fecal pellets of copepods and other organisms. And the more technical term would be particulate organic carbon flux. This is the energy that the seabed animals get. This is the food that they get. And after a phytoplankton bloom, it may be that the sedimentation, the deposition of the phytoplankton is very quick, so they get fresh material. But it also be that the material that they get has been reworked, it has been eaten a lot of times by different organisms, and is of less quality. Fresh material is always of better quality for the seabed animals. We see at least 2 species of holothurians, the sea pigs. Seems to be these two species. We have found them quite common here in the Antarctic region that we are diving. They tend to be more common in more shallow waters, but we have found them at any depth actually. Oh, look at this fish. Yes, in the food webs, in the ocean, we have what we call the plankton. Excuse me, I'm looking for the word. The plankton loop is called, yes. This means that the food webs, they are not like a straight line. So you have phytoplankton as primary producers, then you have kind of a little copepod eating, and then a fish larva is eating the copepod. But of course, within the plankton at the surface, they are also consumers, they are predators, they are producers. So this primary production stays in the surface in a loop, in a food web loop, sometimes, and is recycled, is eaten, is produced, and only a small fraction of this is exported to the deeper waters. There has been some measurements that, for instance, in 5,000 meters depth, only 1% of what is produced in the surface is reaching the bottom. So yes, there is a loop in the plankton that is reworking and recycling the materials. And again, if there is a lot of production in short time, what we call a bloom, then it may be that a lot is exported, which has a high quality, which is very recent. It has a lot of chlorophyll, and then later on the material that is exported is of less quality, but because it has been already been eaten several times by different organisms. The sea pigs, you see some reddish organ inside them. I guess that these are the gonads. I'm not sure.
I think Teresa was saying that she dissected a few that were ready to breed, ready to spawn.
Ah, that's good. Interesting. What you see also is the stomach filled with sediment, but sometimes some of them we see have a reddish structure. the summertime here in Antarctica.
The sun hasn't set the whole time we've been down here.
Yeah.
It's a little disconcerting. Isn't that? That's something different.
And the density of the sea cucumbers is quite high.
Is that one of those predatory tunicates?
Yeah, I think that's a tunicate.
It's not on our hit list, but is that of any interest? I've not seen that so far this trip.
You think we could try to sample it?
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
We got a shot of it.
Yeah. As you can see, the sediments here are very, very soft, and the thrusters of the ROV may disturb the sediment, and then we have to wait a little bit.
I don't think they preserve very well, so unless somebody's got a very specific interest.
No, I didn't hear that. So maybe we proceed.
Yeah, we can proceed. It's not. Yeah, I think so. Good to make a note of it. We got some good shots before our bow wave caught us up. So if it is what we thought it was, it's a predatory sea squirt. They're usually filter feeders, but this particular group have got this huge extending bell to the inhalant siphon, and it's basically become a predator, like a pitcher plant.
There are also some predatory or carnivorous sponges in the deep sea. Also, again, the sponges, normally they are filtering the water, but some of them, they have some modified spicules that they can trap little crustaceans, little copepods or little organisms that are in the water, and then they are feeding on them.
Yeah, don't worry, we can transect out of it. I knew there was carnivorous sponges, but I didn't know quite the mechanism. So it's spicules that sort of move and trap things, are they?
Exactly.
Oh wow! Like a Venus flytrap.
Yeah. So there is no glue involved in that. It is more like a clet mechanism. Do you call this in English? This thing that you use for closes?
Like a hinge?
So that on one side there is some fibers, and on the other side.
Oh, like Velcro?
Yeah, Velcro.
Oh, Velcro.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the word. So it's like a Velcro mechanism. That there's some modified spicules. They look like little hooks, and then the animals get trapped on them on the surface.
I guess it's a fine line where you go from a filter to a trap.
Yeah.
I suppose it's geared towards mobile and alive things rather than just what we can see here, this marine snow.
Yes, I think probably the line is about the size of the particles that are eaten. Filter feeders, normally we are talking about small particles and also passive particles, let's say. And if animals that could move and could escape, they get trapped or they get collected, then we say that the animals are predators. We see that there are also a number of sea urchins at the bottom. These are these little reddish oval structures. Some crinoids, and you can also appreciate here in this picture deposited material. You see there's a patchy greenish color structures on the surface. This is material that has been deposited recently. These areas now where we are free of ice, we have a lot of icebergs, but the marine ice that is built during the fall and the winter is disappeared. And then, of course, this waters has a lot of nutrients, and we have a lot of productivity at the surface. And a lot of them is exported here to this little deep sea basin that we are. A small sponge, probably.
There's some big pigs here.
Yeah, it's big and small, like baby. That's interesting. That we have different size classes of sea pigs. Here you see it again. There's some big and some smaller ones. So these are probably juveniles from this year. We don't know exactly how fast they grow. There are very little observations on that. I mean, it would be good to have kind of a time-lapse camera, but of course they are moving.
They're hilarious when you time-lapse them. You really do see them moving.
Yeah.
Stamping along in those little feet, and then the mouth parts shuffling everything up. But they look static when you watch them yourself.
Yeah, they look like they are not moving, that they are like statues. And they're moving, but too slow for our eyes.
And are those the scopoplanes, or are those the skinnier ones?
Yeah, this is probably Scotoplanus. There is in the Antarctic Atlas that we had here, there is another name for that.
Oh. We're coming up on waypoint 2, and that's the end of the transect. Then we've got some coring coming up, but we can also collect some of these sea pigs. Could we maybe set down in this little trio here? See this trio of chunky boys?
So in the Ocean Atlas, we have the name Protoelpidia murai.
Yeah, it's loads of them. Collect some. Do you think they go in the slope gun, or are they a bit big?
You can scoop them and dump them into the biofauna.
Let's stick with that then. I know the skinny ones get slurped, but they look like they clog.
Yeah, it's just I'm gonna have to wait. You're scooting along.
Yeah, no worries. It's all caught us up.
It's just gonna-
Some cow tipping.
We can look for another match.
Yeah, if you-
Just approach like we're not scooting along.
Yeah. We'll sneak up on the next lot. They seem to be very dense here. I don't think we're going to have a hard time.
Here's 4. See right below me?
Yep.
Just come down here. Those good ones in.
I want the touch bigger, yeah. So there's a real nice chunky one there and there.
There's a whole bunch of
Those are probably approaching the small side, but this
Yeah,
trio
those-
here.
those three.
Yeah. batteries is looking at how selective these are in their feeding. Do they just shovel things in, or do they actually pick the nice spots and the... We need a sample of the seabed before it's been selected by sea cucumber, and you also need what's in their gut. And unfortunately, the first thing a sea cucumber does if you upset it is poop. So we have to very gently collect these so they don't poop.
Nature's also very quiet.
You'll be able to see that our manipulator isn't just a simple claw. There's some divots and grooves in the faces of that claw,
As if you're pushing
and they
against the course.
perfectly interface with the T-bars and the grips on our tools. So we're not just holding it when the claw is properly closed, it's like an extension of the arm. Gives the pilots a lot of control.
Unfortunately, nice and slow.
Oh, I did forget something. Before we stir up the sediment, could we grab a Niskin bottle? Sorry about that. I made a note and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And this can figure this can first.
Nice.
Come on.
Here we go.
Move for you.
Poor thing has no idea.
We see also in the marine snow that we have a little bit of current here. I just estimated by looking at the video of, let's say, 2 centimeters per second.
Nice.
1, 2. 2 centimeters per second is about 7 kilometers per hour.
Fortunately.
Let's shoot for firebox 4A.
Box 4.
Looks kind of happy in there, bouncing along. Nicely done.
Which one it went?
Oh, which one? So that was in BB4A. No worries. These silvery fish we're seeing have been harassing us on all the dives of this cruise, really. I think they're the Antarctic Jonas fish, a type of barracuda, but they don't seem to show any fear of the ROV, seem to be attracted to the lights, and I have plenty of specimens of them that have sampled themselves by getting into the tool tray and getting into the structure of the ROV. Big one right here.
Yeah, it's
One seems a little more pinky than the others. Nice.
Very good.
And that can share the same bio box, and that's BB4A.
watch out.
Nice. Sea pig number 2 in Biobox 4A.
Hey, man. Morning. Definitely should be on, right?
Yeah, I was eyeing that one up. That's a good one.
Yeah.
It's a good chonker.
I know you were watching.
We could have got the closer one, but I want that one.
Some kids.
How deep are the bioboxes? Do you think we could get the third one in there?
That's a good one.
Don't wanna get no angry. That's the one you wanted, right?
Yeah.
Is that good for you?
A couple of puffs of sediment behind it, obviously some worms that have retracted quickly out the way.
Let it avoided himself.
Yeah, it bounced a couple of times, but not too bad. What are we at with that? Oh, yeah, it's a touch on the small side. Anything that we can hop to in the local area? Yeah, there's no shortage. So yeah, there's a nice
Is that a
chunky
big
one
one?
there and there. Yeah, that one's asking for it.
Alright.
That is a big one. It's a prize-winning hog.
That's so big.
Should we start doing the calls? It's what we did wrong on the last one.
I guess that the small ones are indeed juveniles from this year probably, but I'm not sure how fast they can grow.
It's a good place for a park.
Here we see that they are different sizes, but that's the same species.
it came up in the science meeting today that we think they get to about 10 years.
The question is, of course, how fast they grow.
Current's one to us.
They may also be from last year, and of course during the winter most of the animals, they don't grow here because it's dark, there's much less food, and many animals make like a small wintering pause, and then in the spring, when the food is coming back, they start growing again and reproducing.
Incredibly tricky. They're only a tiny bit denser than the water.
Yeah.
So it's very difficult to move the arm without them bouncing out. That one's probably still okay. You need a gentle plop. We'll feed that one over there.
If you got too much sediment, there's no room for that.
The last couple of dives we've had almost no current, and it's been really tricky because it just hangs. It's really fine stuff. So we lost our visibility quite quickly, but luckily we've got a slight current towards us, which is kind of perfect. It clears all the mess we make. Some of the swimming sea cucumbers seem to be fairly aware, but the sea pigs seem to live their life slow. This one probably doesn't even know what's happened to it yet. So I've probably only just about realised it's upside down. The live feed you get is the main science camera, which tends to be where all the action's happening, but we get multiple shots because it's really hard to figure out where you are in 3D space. So we've got a downward looking camera that's giving us good sort of orientation of where we are relative to the sea pig, and then we've got some navigation cameras as well. We've got ones on the underside and the back of the vehicle that just allow us to navigate in confined spaces. Interestingly, there's a few animals that seem to quite like the ROV. They like the light. So during the course of a dive, you end up with a little fan base, a load of critters following you. Quite often squid. Some types of fish seem to like it as well. So you can look in the rear camera and suddenly realise there's 20 things following you. We also stir a lot of things up. This is pretty good feeding for some things. Does seem more of a pinkiness to these ones. I wonder if they are getting close to spawning. Nice.
Very good, yes. Nice.
Buy a box 4A if it cooperates. Our dives can be around 14 hours and we change shifts regularly. I think we're just coming up to a shift change actually. And so we have to keep a meticulous record of what's where. As you can see, we've got this huge porch, this huge tool tray with loads of different sampling devices. So we have to keep records of what we're putting where, because it's a bit of a frenzy when we come to unpack everything at the end.
We hope that it will fall into the box and not outside.
Seeing it now next to the buy box, this is a particularly large one. We've done well here. There we go. In.
Excellent.
Third sea pig in buy box 4A.
Are you gonna want to be on the pushboard now? Or?
Do, yeah. Could we do a little jump just so it's an undisturbed area? But yeah, we can.
That's fine. Do you want? So you're not gonna use the scoop
I think we're done with the scoop. Yeah, we can tidy up.
So throw it back in.
We fired an iskin bottle, right?
We did. We
Yeah.
did. I just remembered at the last moment.
I just forgot to note it.
That's okay. That was at 8:38.
Yeah, it's right in the right now. So we're gonna do a pushboard.
So we're going to move on and take some sediment samples to see what these sea cucumbers have been eating, as well as get the sediment profile for the geologists. But since we've been playing here and made a bit of a mess, we're going to take a short hop, put away our toys, put the scoop away in the basket, and then we're going to do a short hop to get to some undisturbed sediment and start some push coring.
Our shift is coming to an end. Thank you very much for watching and for listening to us. Now, other scientists are coming, also the pilots are changing. See you next time.
But don't go away, the stream isn't ending, we're just swapping out. Despite the leisurely undersea feel, it's quite exhausting to maintain the level of focus. So we swap out the pilots and the scientists fairly regularly. Plus you might get sick of our voices, so you'll get a new one soon.
Are we doing 3 here or are we doing...
We are doing all of them. So a short hop to somewhere we haven't disturbed, and then let's get coring. I got a question in the chat about why we have 2 manipulator arms if we're only using one. They're actually slightly specialized. They each have a different range of motion.
Sorry, Tom, are you firing an corrosive?
We've done it. Yeah, so it's still within the same area, just trying to get to an undisturbed spot.
So Niskin 1 is fired already?
It is.
Okay.
838. So both arms gives us quite a reach, quite a range of motion, but actually they're slightly specialized. So the one on the right, the one that you've seen us using so far, has a sort of chunkier manipulator, a chunkier claw on it, and it's got grooves in it that allows us to pick up these tools. So that's one we primarily use. The one on the left side has some soft grips on it. It's a longer and thinner claw, and it also has a cutting edge on it. So that's really good for pruning corals and taking little samples of things without damaging the whole colony. So we can just snip off a little bit of a coral or a sponge without damaging the whole colony. So we've got one tool using precision chunky manipulator arm, and then we've got one sort of precision more delicate one on the far side. We certainly favour the right one because it's the one that interacts with all of our tools, but the left one is invaluable, especially when it comes to taking minimally destructive samples. So very gently taking a snip from a coral colony that might be hundreds of years old, rather than sort of trying to tear and pull a piece off that can often uproot it. And I think that's the end of my shift, so I will leave you to the coring and hand you over to the next team. Thanks for sticking around. So that means you can take all the reports.
Do you remember a little bit? Yeah.
Yeah, we hopped a bit to get some fresh, but we've only 10 minutes or so.
We can do it all straight.
You can do all because we've got the secrets here. From that streamline.
Great. Thank you so much. Perfect. Yeah. Thank you. Good morning.
Thanks.
Yes.
So there's 3, 6, and 7 fully.
So we're going to need 2 for geology that can be quite full of the small ones, and then the long ones
Okay.
as well, because they're full.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Because the long ones we only have 3 of them, right?
Yeah. So I'll go in all the way.
Thank you. Bon dia, good morning. Welcome to our dive. We are on our, I don't know anymore how many numbers we've done on this expedition, but we are on the climate connection and ice sea interface cruise. We are on our actual first dive on this new area that is adjacent to where we've been in the last days. We did 5 dives just in the area next to this one that was recently covered by the ice shelf, and now we are just next to it, an area that has been exposed for a longer time. We don't know exactly how long, but at least a few decades. this area, similar to the other one, has an incredible topography. We do have deep sides up to shallow areas with quite a lot of bumps, ups and downs that we are aiming to explore within these days. We are starting the dive as usual in this expedition on the deep sides to kind of from the deep to the shallow, to kind of grasp the differences in communities from the deep to the shallow. And on the deep location right now, just a second. Yeah, so the tall ones, and then the next short one can be for biology, so we can leave a bit water, because we did already 2 short ones, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the next one, we leave a lot of the short one. We leave a lot of water, and then the tall one we can also go quite deep.
So we've done all the geology short ones then?
Yeah, we did. And we are starting on the more sedimented area for collecting both animals and sediments for different disciplines to characterize the deeper location, and then we're going to use also the imagery to characterize the communities that are here. There we go. And the coring is going to be used for many kinds of analysis. We're going to use it for geological characterization, biogeochemical, for example, the amount of nutrients we see on the sediments. But also which kind of animals are living in there that we cannot see, that are more microscopic in size. Yeah, I think that's good. Cannot really see here, but I think it's good. Yeah. So I hope you stay with us and let's see what we find. Maybe it's a bit different from the last dives, maybe it's similar, we don't know, so that's usually the surprise of finding new places.
Can you tell me then, towards the next
Mhm.
we're just gonna kind of do the transect 4 and 5, is that the idea?
Yeah, mostly. I'm thinking that somewhere towards 4 to 6, 7, we start increasing the slope. So in there, we're probably gonna start finding different communities, and depending on exactly the orientation we see, because it's more like slope, it's kind of a wall. Depending on what we see, we might go a little bit off the path itself and collect some animals in there as well.
Okay.
Here, I think it's more flat, and we might go a bit off track.
Okay, great, so it's a little bit of exploration and wandering around.
Yeah, it's a bit as we have been doing in the last days, but here is just a major sampling in terms of coring, and then after that is kind of depending on what we see.
Great.
Yeah, so we can go to the other side, that's where we have to. Without, we put this spell, I can show you maybe. So these ones we already go back to leaving some water some. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Thank you. So we take out. So we take put the waypoint is kind of here. This is the on the vertical part, right? But we have to adjust here or here depending on what's the need. We just do that.
Okay. Yeah. It'll probably approach. Yeah. I think we can try on the track. We can approach from that direction.
Mhm.
So it doesn't take out.
That's right. Okay, that's good, Sam. Thank you. don't need much. The animals are usually only in the top 5 centimeters. So. And here, it's like most of the animals are just there, so I focus on that. Of course, they're still below, but there might still a few below, but most of them are there. Perfect, thank you. Can we take just a frame grab? Thank you. Yeah, from that gun. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, all good to go. Yep. Thank you. Hmm. Good morning, Bart. Thank you. Super efficient. Oh wow.
Where's
17 was the first one. It's already on. Well, we don't need them by order, so it's
I
fine.
know.
Somebody's been paying for it.
Ah, you want the perfect set. Okay. the pterophore is back. before we pick the next one, can we have a quick look if it's a tall one? I think it is, but I'm not sure.
It should be, yeah.
Yeah. If so, can we just push it just a little bit on the sediment before we pick it again?
This one should be a
Yeah.
short one.
That's a
Oh,
short
yeah.
one. Okay.
Freeze rolling.
Then it's okay. Yeah, then it's a biology one. No, actually that one as well. If you can push it just a little bit further down.
Yeah.
It's, yeah. This one was just a bit short, so. Not much, just a little bit. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Yeah. This is the perfect push core set. Thank you so much. Great, thank you. Before we leave, can we have just a quick zoom on the sponge here? I don't know if it...
So you're maybe close to.
Do you think it's fast enough to have the distance, or it's too far? No. And can we also have the lasers back on?
Yeah.
It's not a sponge, it's a tunicate. Yeah.
Get that in the focus
Yeah, it's a tunicate. Yeah, perfect.
Nice.
Thank you. Oh, so many little sea pigs.
Little babies.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, I'll figure to keep moving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see how we get around that wall. As I said, we try depending on the possibilities as well of the currents.
Better.
Good morning. Welcome to our dive again, and bom dia for those Portuguese speaking. This dive is part of the Climate Connections at Sea Ice or IC Interface Cruise. This expedition is led by Dr. Patricia Skete from the University of Aveiro in Portugal, Alexander Montiel from the University College of London in the UK. Is also flagged by the Challenger 150 initiative. And we have been exploring different areas in the Bellinghausen Sea. In the past week or so, we were mostly within an area that was been covered by ice shelf, permanently ice shelf, and now we're just next to it. We don't know exactly how long this has been uncovered, maybe a couple of decades. So we are on east side, and basically we've been moving towards east or towards north in this case. And we are trying to cover new locations that are exposed to different currents, different productivity regimes, but also different coverages of ice conditions. We are transiting from a deep location to shallower today. We're gonna have kind of an abrupt slope, so we're gonna try to navigate through that. We are not sure exactly how it's gonna work. There's a bit of a current upslope, so we might have to be off path. But we're gonna be basically going from about 900 meters up to 250 or so. So far,
Yeah, go ahead.
the
Alright,
community
we're
is.
gonna start transect waypoint 3. Your waypoint is updated. We could try 0.4.
Yeah, 3 and 4. Yeah.
0.4.
Point over speed, understood.
So far, we see a lot of organic matter coming down, as in the other locations. This is a high productive area. We were lucky yesterday, for example. A lot of people saw whales just on the surface. There's seals everywhere feeding, so there's kind of a lot of productivity around, just on the surface. And we also see that on the seafloor. Right now, we see a couple of crinoids. One is swimming just on the right side. One is just hanging on the bottom. There's a lot of echinoderms. They're usually bottom feedings. So the deposit feeders, they depend on the organic matter that comes from the surface. Sea urchins as well, covered by, in this area they have been kind of wearing these hats of leftover scallops. And there seems to be quite an abundant communities profiting from the productivity coming from the surface, from the spring blooms at least that arrive in this area. That was just at the end of January, at the beginning of January. We do expect sometimes to see changes upslope. We have been seeing mostly changes with substrate changes. For example, rocky outcrops have harbored some corals and sponges communities that are quite different from what we're seeing now. We are not sure exactly what we're going to find, so we're going to explore mostly of the day again. So that's the cool part of this expedition. It's all new. We don't know exactly what we're going to find. When we put waypoints on the map, Andres is just behind me. We spend a lot of time just looking at potential locations and having fun of where it would be more interesting to go, but we basically are unsure exactly what we're going to find. So yeah, I hope you enjoy the dive, and we'll keep you updated. There's a question as well, why so many samples were taken right now on the same spot? So we do have many scientists on board interested in characterizing this area from different points of view. So we can have a big overview of how these locations are characterized from the geological, microbiology to the biological point of view, and geochemistry as well. So one of the methods we do is collect sediments with a push course, and we use that for different analysis. besides the different analysis, we also need different cores to have replication of our observations. So, for example, if you for meiofauna studies, for example, the tiny organisms that are a few millimeters in size, they are spread in the sediment in a patchy way. So that means they aggregate in little patches, and if you take a core in a certain location and you move just a few centimeters away, you might not have the same animals there, and you might not even have the same amount of them. So just by taking 2 or 3 cores, you might have a different observation. So that's why we need more than 1 core for that. And we do that for the different disciplines that are on board. So for meiofauna, macrofauna, for the geological part, for the biogeochemists, for the food web studies as well. So we're also taking sea cucumbers early on, because one observation by itself, scientifically, most of the times is lacking the strength for later statistical analysis, for example, and we do need to confirm our observations with multiple observations. So this is how usually it works for sampling, at least for particularly this kind of animals. There's, for example, other studies where, for example, we just want to confirm a species, that just a little piece of the animal is okay, and that's why, for example, we are collecting some fragments of corals when we see them, and that's perfectly fine. We just use that to confirm the observation, or a fragment itself and the image from certain zones of the coral. For example, the base, the areas where it kind of branches, and the polyps on the seafloor, and when we pick them, when they contract. Those are enough, for example, for us to already have a good idea how they will look in nature, how do they look in a lab, and further on possibly describe if they're new species, or just confirm whatever we are seeing, if it's already comparable to what we have, using both morphological and molecular tools to confirm what we see. And of course, if the animal is very, very small, like for example amphipods and isopods, then in those cases we do have to collect the all animal, because it's impossible just to pick up a fragment. But we do have a very selected list of animals we're looking for. We do target mostly paracorates, so small crustaceans, mollusks, and polychaetes on this expedition. So for the main groups we know we are looking for.
Do you want to go back to point 6?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess.
I'd like to collect 3 more sea cucumbers of these ones with a slurp.
Yeah, let's do it.
And here we have already 2. And I was trying to find the 3 already, but not possible maybe. Yeah. We do have a 3rd one right after, so maybe we can do that almost in a row.
Were you suction in or
Yes.
scoop?
Yeah, resuction, yeah. And we can put it on number 8. Yeah, so this one, and there's another one just in front.
Bridge ROV, we're pausing. You have to take some samples. You could come to us close step if you like.
Understood. Yep. Got me to a slow start.
Thank you.
This little cluster.
Yeah, sorry, just can we just have a quick look here? I saw something that we're also interested in. No, sorry, it was a quick turnaround. This one, and then if we see, I think the other one was just in front, so we can start by these two.
So these two.
These two, yeah. Can we have the laser just to confirm the size?
Yeah.
Oh, swimming away, no.
And then what drives it off somewhere?
8.
Yeah, that one is swimming away already. Fast.
Alright, then you wanted the lasers on before we got it?
Yeah, thank you.
So we got one in there already,
Yeah.
and the lasers are on it. Nice.
Thank
The other
you.
one?
So we got 2 in there so far.
Yeah.
Where's the next one that you want to see?
There was just one here.
Oh,
There you go.
okay, Roger. I'm gonna reduce the section. And hop forward there. I love these urchins on their house.
They're awesome.
They're so cute. Try to think of the words for cutest creatures.
They are. Oh, the jellyfish is also beautiful. Yeah, that's good in size, yeah.
Okay, you got it. Okay, that's 3.
Fantastic, thank you.
Thank you. Anything else you want from here? Else to take up?
No, maybe a quick zoom on the jellyfish.
You have a suction of that fish?
No. You can leave her by itself. It's okay.
Still got a little section on there.
Thank you. Can we just have a quick look here? I don't know exactly what this is. The white after. Yeah, after the jellyfish.
She's great. This one,
Sorry.
very good. Just mirrors it.
It is beautiful, yeah. Ah, it's okay.
Ready to go.
Thank you.
What was it that you wanted to look at there?
These white things here, just wanted to check if they're, what exactly are they? I think they're leftover sea urchin, but I'm not sure. Okay, can we have a look at the other one? There was just one over there. A bit further, I guess. Yeah, there. Yeah, they're shells, okay. The shells of the sea urchins. Fantastic, thank you. We can continue.
On the move.
Wow, the sponges are beautiful. And what is there ahead? Small sea pen? Yeah. Can we just zoom on this part here? That doesn't look so happy anymore, thank you. Now we can continue.
Roger, RV, you can resume and move to the benthic.
Removing the move, move.
Thank you.
Oh, nice. Oh, can we have a quick zoom here? I think we're gonna collect this one though, but just to double check. Oh yes, definitely yes. The snail.
Snail.
So one of the main groups we're looking at for mollusks in general, but we do have an expert on board on gastropods. And yeah, squid. So can we take a photo first, or a zoom first, and then?
Roger, RV, we're forcing you to run another sample if you want to post up, please.
Copy that, going to stuff.
Thank you. What sampling method do you want?
The suction sampler for this case.
Let's just see if this is too big.
You think it's too big?
But if we use some jobs.
You can try to bring it. If it's too big with the suction sampler, then we put it on the firebox just to pick it up. It does have the shells, but it's a bit fragile. Okay.
I'm actually gonna sit where I can see it.
Okay. Yeah. Of
What
course.
jar you wanted it?
We can put it on 7 if it fits. If not, we put it on the bio box 4.
I'm gonna back off it a little bit. I'm not terribly sure what's that mouse part. I'm gonna sit back here and let us know.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if we find it.
This is marking.
So did you guys see any of the several whales on the ship yesterday on the ship?
I did.
Me neither. I did see many of the seals.
Yeah. Did they know what type of whales it was?
There were baleen whales that don't know exactly the species, but they're the filter feeders.
Uh,
I want to see a orca.
Me too. I've seen them before, but I would still love to see the humpbacks kind of bleaching, you know, like,
yeah.
ah, that's the dream. It does take some time to settle down. Oh, there's a ctenophore, look. Just here.
Steady, yeah. Look at our camera, you see that hasn't moved. It's clear enough, so
Looks like you're steady, yeah.
it's clear enough right now.
You hear?
Just drifting
Yeah.
sometimes.
I can hear you steady.
that tail up then?
Can't see it yet.
Yeah, that's a sea cucumber. It's tunicate.
They don't run very fast, this one's. It's okay. We'll find it.
So I dropped back a little bit, so it should be.
Just a bit further, yeah. Maybe just somewhere for this one. So.
Just take your words off and float up.
Yes.
It's quite easy, yeah. We might have missed it too. It's bringing up here, so.
I guess I see cucumber and it goes by sea cucumber. So it might be extra out there, right? Do you see anything in the top?
There's so many sea cucumbers though.
Just fire.
As a reference point, they're awful. Maybe. I mean,
Yeah, because I just dropped back a little bit.
yeah,
So
so
it could be somewhere.
we need the other one. It's going out on the side as well. Might be here. Yeah, it's here. It's running. No,
Yeah,
I'm
it is.
joking. It's here. And the fish is not helping right now. And since we are also here with the suction sample, I'll have another request before we just move. See the track you made?
You turn around.
I think it fits. You know what? Yeah.
Okay, just turn.
We can put it on
Now.
BioBox 4, in this case, 4B.
Launching up.
Yeah, 4B.
Okay, open for. Which 1 and 4 you wanted to know?
4B.
Okay.
I think Sophia is the part of zeros.
What?
Can you click?
Yeah.
Section is all right.
Yes.
It might have stuck to the going. Yeah, perfect. Okay, and since we have the section number, I'd like to put something as well on 8 that I just saw, which is a couple of those sea pigs.
In 8 or?
In 8. Where the other ones are already. Do you like it as well as the next ones? I want the next one. So do you see this big one here? And this one. These two. So actually did this one just here.
A line up on 8 again?
Yeah. So to join the other. Because I think some of them did not go through. So this one. Here. Ah, that's it. There you go.
We got section. Nice. And then
Thank you.
these two in front too.
No, just one more, because I think now it's okay.
What do you got?
It's okay. Just one more.
Got this one.
No, just it's enough. It's enough, thank you. No. They're having way too much fun with this, aren't they?
Which jar you wanted to?
We can zoom in on the fish though, but not pick it. It is. No, Sunny. No. No. Unless I get an official request from Tom, nope. Thank you so much. Okay, very good. And we can continue to work line 4.
So how many sea pigs do you have in it?
5 or 6.
Well, I
We
think
just collected 3 there.
we just collected 2 now,
So it's
and
5.
before that we had 3.
Yeah.
But when I looked at the jar, I had the impression there was only 1. Maybe
No,
2.
sometime they kind of get go on
Stuck.
top.
Yeah. So I wasn't sure. I was looking at that, so I wasn't sure. That's why I asked for more. Oh, and the mini sea pigs. They're so cute.
Alrighty. Anything else you guys want from me?
No, it's okay. Very good. A beauty shot. That's very cute fish.
Look at the little mini sea
Oh, they're awesome, no? He's doing his thing. See?
Oh, yeah.
He's doing his thing.
That is nature in action right there.
Yeah, it's a private moment though. It's very funny because they do their leftovers always in the same shape normally. So depending on the species, you have this kind of similar shapes.
Oh,
It's very interesting.
there's a cinnamon here.
Very interesting. Yeah.
Sure.
Thank you so much, and we can continue. Now we can go mostly on transect count.
Ready for you, Sunny? Ready?
You're having fun.
Ready?
You could stay. Just say it.
Ready?
You almost went like this.
Here we can start transecting. Flat body. And then, so do you want us to come back and Okay.
Bridge ROV updated waypoint.
Thank you, Playboy, thank you.
Yeah, hold on.
Guys, it's
There's a mark down on the stick cam, so that's turned off
All the way, huh?
all the way over to the red. You want to give it a car wash because it's been obstructing our view.
We didn't do anything else in the job, right? Just it.
And yeah, we meant about 7, but we didn't.
Only jaw 8 is occupied right now, right, Sophia?
yes.
Yeah.
7 is a bit messy, but it was from the gastropod sample.
Yeah. Alright,
Buddy.
half 9.
Enjoy, they got eggs.
Sweet.
You know?
That's a random guess.
Thank you for the perfect push course.
Perfect push.
Yes. You know what Sunny did? Perfect line push course from 1 to 20
Did
in row. Yeah.
he? Wow.
There you go. He was having fun, I think.
We'll tell him that you said you want him to do all the push course from now on.
Poor guy. Well, last cruise was Ben. He was tired of me at some point. He was like, you again, push course. Damn it.
Heard the CTE thing went pretty good, that one.
Yeah, I heard so.
Ron?
Well, yeah, we were happy. We might do one after. Between the next RV dive. And there were some whales in the middle. So Jess said there might be a bit of occurrence when we go upslope. And in this case, well, the transect set is really like we can go around it. It's fine if it's problematic.
Okay, so we don't have to stay on the line.
Not exactly, no.
Okay.
We put it so we could do the steepest part possible.
Well, look at that, we're going up a big cliff thing. So what's the
Yeah.
top of this like?
We think it's mostly flat. I think after waypoint, I can check.
What kind of depth are you talking about here?
10 to 13 is the limit of, and then after that it's mostly flattish. Yeah. And the depth is 240, something like that.
240.
Yeah,
Wow, so we're coming almost all the way up.
yeah.
That'd be really cool.
There's one additional waypoint at 220. Let's see if we get time for that. I don't know. Dumbo. That's cool.
Supposed to move it right now, huh? So many sea pigs.
Mm-hmm. It's similar to the last time we did. We think this area is more productive than the first times, so that's why there's so many. At some point in the last time, I think we had like 40 in just the screen.
Jeez. Yeah, I didn't know there were so many like this here.
Yeah. And we are not even seeing the small ones because if you zoom in, there's like the
Oh, yeah.
mini versions. And yeah. Yeah, I could see them. Once you start seeing them, they're everywhere. But
Yeah.
and they're not small. Bon dia. Good morning, everyone. Just a quick update. So this morning, for those that joined earlier, this is the first dive in a new location adjacent to where we've been sampling in the last week. We just started about 2 hours ago at the deepest location. We're still about 900 meters, so within the same depth range. We're actually going deeper than when we started. We've been sampling with some push cores and a couple of sea cucumbers and also an addition snail. This work is mostly for characterizing the sediment fauna, but also some of the geochemical parameters and the geological information of the area. So maybe Andres can tell you a little bit of that after. We are going a bit now upslope where we hope to find some changes in communities and also substrate. For now, it seems similar to our last dive that was in an area covered by ice shelf. Here we know that the area has been uncovered for a longer time than compared to the last one. We do see high productivity, which seems to explain at least the high densities of sea pigs we're seeing for now. We are collecting sea pigs as well, for example, to relate with organic matter input as part of the food web studies, and we are collecting different kinds of animals for identification as needed. All the images are also used for characterizing the communities as we see changes, for example, in our substrate depth, topography itself, for example, the slope, and any other environmental parameters in the, for example, salinity, temperature, we measure. I'm going to also explain this in my own language, in Portuguese, for those that are online. I've seen a couple, so maybe if they're interested. Bom dia. Bem-vindos ao mergulho da Climate Connections IC Interface. Este é um primeiro mergulho numa zona que está adjacente onde nós temos mergulhado nos últimos dias. Começámos o mergulho a cerca de 900 metros de profundidade, continuamos um bocadinho mais fundo, na verdade fizemos um pequeno salto. Isto faz parte da expedição que é liderada por Patrícia Schmidt da Universidade de Aveiro e o Alexander Montiel da Universidade acabou de me esquecer, University College of London, no Reino Unido, e esta expedição junta uma série de cientistas que têm vários objetivos e portanto, o objetivo inicial agora de manhã foi recolher os cores de sedimentos e alguns animais para diferentes estudos. Começámos com a zona mais profunda. No próximo mergulho iremos mostrar uma zona menos funda para complementar as observações dos cores nesta área, porque obviamente o ROV tem uma limitação de espaço e só conseguimos recolher um número limitado de cores. Os cores também, não só para os diferentes estudos, mas também é preciso replicação, portanto também é preciso mostrar mais do que um core para os diferentes objetivos e portanto daí nós termos de separar as amostragens às vezes por diferentes mergulhos. Portanto, hoje de manhã começámos, a observação tem sido maioritariamente comunidades similares ao mergulho que nós tivemos ainda numa zona onde se esteve até muito recentemente debaixo de gelo permanente. Agora parece-nos bastante similar, pelo menos com esse último mergulho, numa zona mais próxima, digamos assim, se bem que bastante diferente das zonas mais afastadas onde fizemos os primeiros mergulhos. Temos densidades muito grandes de pepinos do mar, de ouriços, portanto animais que dependem altamente da matéria orgânica que chega ao fundo. É uma zona muito produtiva, como se pode ver com todas as pequenas partículas que se vê na coluna d'água. E a atividade também se vê na coluna, tanto quando descemos, tanto pela quantidade de animais pelágicos que vemos junto ao fundo. À medida que vamos subindo agora estamos a começar a fazer a parte de subida do transect, estamos a começar a subir para a parte mais inclinada, esperamos ver algumas alterações de substrato e também de comunidades e portanto vamos mantendo ao corrente do que vamos vendo. ao longo do mergulho e vamos dando notícias. Pronto, até já. If you see one, tell me. It's gonna be fun. We can go a little bit off track if you see anything potential on the sonar that we can explore as well. Okay. Can we go slow here, just to have a quick look? Can we kind of go a bit around this rocky area, just to see if there's any particular exposure areas where we see more animals? Do you want that one? Yeah. Do you want to try to sample it? It's not rock outcrop, are you sure? Can we try to sample this one?
Yeah. It might be a bit big, but we can give.
Yeah.
Really big. I'll tell you real fast.
Then you can complain that it's too. It's 20, 30 centimeters. 20, 30 centimeters. It's too big? Yeah, okay, no, Zach. We continued the search for a rock. No, it's too big. Can go around a little bit more. Maybe further up. We go towards the side. This one? Can I try to sample this one here? Slightly smaller.
Try for it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Anyone rock plastic?
You know, if Andres is around, he's gonna want the rock, you know. And while we were here, before collecting the rock, can we have a good zoom in as well? Here and here. That's losing. Good zoom in. like a sponge, maybe. Yeah. And some tube worms. Thank you, Zach. We can put it on BB2B.
Yep, 2B.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, Claude. Can we just have a quick zoom as well here on the rock just before we move? In here. They're hiding now. Yeah. Thank you. Ah, can you zoom further? Okay, further collection. With the suction sampler, I like to pick up these two amphipods. And can go to pod 3. Yeah. Suction sampler.
Can you pull it rims out anymore, or is that your
Suction sampler.
That's max, right? Yeah, that's max. I'm gonna look up $3,000. What are we trying to? Come on. With teeth on it.
So it's
3, right? Are we on 3?
yeah. So it's this one and this one. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. I think they're in. Thank you, Zach. I think it's in.
In there? Okay.
Something.
Well, a tube was in, but I don't see the amphipods now. Yeah, one is.
This is one answer.
Yeah, that's a tube, but I think it's.
There's one in.
Okay. Okay. Great. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Second. can continue to the next waypoint. Sorry, can we have a quick look on this rock here?
Copy that, new waypoint. Come on in.
We're just gonna switch quickly. Have a look to this rock over here. This animal. Not necessarily, just wanna have a look, closer look to the rock. Let's zoom into this, friend. Yeah. Oh. Big bother. It's holding onto the rock. It's not to be carried with them. So nice guy. Okay, continue. Okay, we're gonna have a look to this and then. Oh, what is that? Ah, it's just two peniagonis. I'm gonna look to this sponge.
Interesting too, how all these are facing the same way.
Yeah, yeah.
Like they're watching a movie or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to do with the direction of the current. As usual, one of my friends hanging in there. But yeah, we're not gonna collect this one. There was something else over there. We zoom out. A little bit out. We zoom out already? There was something on this side. Like a rock or something. Yeah. Yes, it's gone. Yeah. There.
like a sponge is falling over and then got full of sediment. Anyway, we can keep going. Of course, have a look at that sponge. This one has. Can we have a look inside, or is it too vertical?
Bridge, new waypoint.
New waypoint.
Yeah, I know, but if we can kind of, yeah, I don't be able to see the small animals inside.
Since size of hard one to do on that, you can try. Or you
Yeah.
can zoom in on the slip.
And then if it's too hard, it's definitely
Or
not a
it's
big
the
deal.
arm in there. It's a pretty sponge.
Yeah, it's complicated. Yeah, it's not a big deal. There was another one, I think.
Carry on.
No, I think, let me, yeah, let's carry on. Yeah. There will be more, I hope. That's a big sponge. Sponges here are really interesting and full of life, so I'm gonna try to suction everything that is around and inside.
So you want us to sit next to it?
Yeah, let's first take a close-up.
Muy buenos días. Estamos aquí en el nuevo museo, en nueva inmersión en el sur del mar de Benthausen, todo al lado de la península antártica, bajo lo que fue una plataforma de hielo hasta hace muy poco, una zona de la plataforma de hielo hasta hace muy poco fracturada, por tanto estamos descubriendo fauna bentórica
No.
que había sido cubierta, que había estado cubierta por hielo durante muchísimos años, miles de años, ya y estos días está descubierta. Por tanto, estamos navegando prácticamente bajo
That's a great view of the sponge.
se podría decir que se oye
So you can sit in there.
que les habla Cristian Aldea de la Universidad de Magallanes y esta sesión de
It's really massive, so
o watch
kind of section. I've seen some of my friends here and here. And I think there was another one somewhere.
Patricia, que
Here,
estudia con la
here.
expedición, está dando indicaciones a los pilotos del ROV en este momento, especialmente de University College London y en Lisboa,
It's
la
actually chapter
Universidad
1.
de Punta Arenas, Chile.
It's really small fish.
En este momento, como pueden ver, estamos llegando a una enorme esponja. ¿Ya? Creo que aproximadamente 40 centímetros de diámetro.
And what are we trying to get? These
Y
little
el alto tuvo
This
ser
little
hacia.
amphipods. So there's, I think there's one here, here,
En esta
here.
comunidad suelen
What's
tener
another
una
one
esponja.
here? And they're probably inside, so we can just have a pass inside.
Y
Okay,
como pueden
this guy
ver,
here.
sobre
as well.
ellas habitan
This guy
comunidades
here,
de-
there's quite a few.
coming out? Sure.
comunidades de pequeños invertebrados como anfípodos, equinodermos y otros animales. ¿Ya? En este momento se está procediendo a buscar con herramientas de succión,
Should I come off?
se llama suction sampler, ¿ya? Un trozo de a lo cual tampoco genera ninguna perturbación mayor. Y justo en este trozo sistémico que hay alrededor de ella tenemos anfípodos. Que pueden ser succionados por el robot.
Look. I think there was another, this one here.
Ahorita acá que son rojas exactilíneas, que son muy abundantes en los mares antárticos, que se caracterizan por tener partículas de silicio, es decir, su cuerpo y su cuerpo más vítreo.
Oh yeah, over there.
Oh. Escaped.
Yeah.
There's another one here, anyways. And another one here.
Otra cosa que también hay que destacar de estas esponjas que pueden vivir por centenares de años, son escuchados hasta de miles de años de antigüedad, por tanto es un animal muy, muy luminoso. Animales calientes de la
Yeah. Sucking. Okay. There's some on the other side up here too.
There's one here, and here, and there.
One right here.
But there's actually plenty of them.
Yeah, I'm off. That really does a number on that sponge, huh?
I mean, eventually we'll also want a little piece of sponge. So.
Might do one by accident. Okay. One.
Yeah, that one in.
Okay.
And there's one more here. Looking nice and big.
To reach the early one, let's see if you see any lower down. That might be difficult.
Oh yeah.
Gotta be there, guys, just far around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one here, no?
Yeah, I think there's one here.
One here,
Yeah.
huh?
Just, yeah, also, but that's good. I kind of prefer this one because it's bigger. So it's probably an adult.
On the right side over here? Okay.
Oh yeah,
One.
good eyes. But I'm not too sure if it's anything.
Okay.
Otherwise, that should be enough. You can take a piece of sponge.
Okay, so just put this away then?
We should be able to take a piece of the sponge with the section.
Okay.
You go to the rim.
Sure, you wanna do the same way?
Yeah.
Padre of the edge,
Hmm?
the bottom.
Yeah, on the rim. Should be easy.
It's on, right?
Okay.
Oh, and there's another one. There's a good one here. Not anymore.
No, it's tough. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You want that dropped in a bio box or something?
Yeah, if you cannot go directly to the suction.
You want me to keep sucking? Yeah, so it doesn't fall out. Yeah, just put it, drop it in a bio box.
You can go in bio box 2A.
2A?
Well, let's try best 1A, because there's a rock with a sponge in 2B, so
1A, okay. 1A.
we make sure that mix up.
Section's off, yeah.
One B.
1B. Okay, then we can carry on.
Bridge, ROV, new waypoint.
New waypoint.
Fish or something,
but no. It's too much dust. We can approach this one slowly, but it's just for zooming in.
Specimen o, bueno, el nombre científico probablemente sea umbellula o del grupo de las umbellulas, ya que se caracteriza por tener este enorme pedúnculo y numerosos pólipos en su extremo.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Thank you. We can carry on. Vemos que la cantidad de holoturias en esta zona es realmente asombrosa. Eso se debe probablemente a la gran cantidad de nutrientes que llegan hasta aquí.
Seguramente, porque incluso se ve la columna de agua que tiene una especie de lluvia de partículas. Bueno, y justo acabamos de llegar a una pared de roca donde se observan algunos braquiópodos. Y se ve magnífica hacia arriba.
También una esponja.
You want to tell about the rocks section? Wait.
We see quite a few outcrops in this area, and this is largely due to the fact that erosive ice sheets, which were much more extensive in the past, exposed and eroded significant portions of the substrate underneath them. Then, as climate got warmer, ice has retreated, and we can see some of these outcrops being exposed. As for the types of the rock, it's often quite difficult to say just by looking at it, but it's highly likely that this particular one, given its general stratification, is originally a sedimentary rock, but it looks very hard, very compacted and lithified. So it's quite likely that it's metasedimentary rock, so metamorphic type of rock, where it's originally formed by sedimentation, like a sandstone, for example, and then due to subsidence and exposure to higher pressure and temperatures, getting modified and solidified into a rock of this type.
Proceder a cerrar una botella de whisky.
Number 2. And we're going to sample this bracket of these things, or any actually, of any of these brachiopods. You can actually first zoom in and then sample them. That'll be great. So that we have a look at what exactly it is.
Alright, what are we doing?
Sure, let's zoom in on this first. We're going to sample these.
Is that section or?
Yeah, I think looks first this section. Here we want these guys here. One,
okay.
2, 3, 4, 5.
What are those?
They're brachybones.
Okay. They're hard?
Um,
Not sure.
hardish shell.
Which jar you want to do?
Like probably a little bit delicate.
Which jar?
Can be. Yeah, can be any really. 7.
2,
No.
3,
No.
4.
7. 7 or 6.
Stuck on there pretty good. This guy here too?
Yeah.
Okay.
And even those here. Now that we have them inside.
Is this big clear thing behind it also a brachiopod?
No, those are ascidians. Tunicates.
Leslie.
Yes. Today.
Y se puede observar que son tantos los braquiópodos que incluso coexisten dos especies que son cránea, que es más incrustante, y otra especie de braquiópodos pedunculados, que son los más abundantes.
That was a bit sad. We can keep on going up. We can continue. Whatever is the next one. We're gonna collect a rock. Probably one of these. I want to forget the rocks, otherwise my colleagues will be very upset. I don't know, perhaps this or this one. Whatever is easier. Or we need one. It could be any, just the one that is easy.
There's one in the middle, probably easier.
This looks beautiful.
Yeah.
too. Yeah, I think that one should be good. Nice rock.
basket 1 or 2?
It's number one.
Rope basket.
Okay.
Been here?
Yeah, very good. Thank you.
Bridge, ROV, new waypoint.
ROV bridge. I can only move straight back at the moment. I can't come at all to port.
No worries.
Cheers.
We have a close-up of this. Close-up of these ones. I think. That'll be kind of polychaetes has been seen around, but inside the tubes or the empty tubes, and this might be, yeah.
With bryozoans.
It's looking a very good change. Yeah, we got a review anyway, so.
Sí. No mucho, pero al estar la roca, ya es mejor. Entre medio, sí, por aquí mismo. Bueno, vemos que lo que se está mostrando aquí es una especie de pequeña rastra muy minúscula, del tamaño más o menos de
15 centímetros de boca que saca una porción de sedimento desde un aspecto cualitativo, ¿sí? Sobre el sedimento superficial, lo más superficial posible, para analizar lo que es la composición faunística y otros parámetros que se puedan desprender del sedimento mismo que va sacando. Como pueden ver, una verdadera bolsa, ¿no? Un saco, ¿ya? Que tiene más o menos de abertura, como dice, 15 centímetros, un poco más, y de profundidad del saco unos 30, 40 centímetros.
viendo es quizá uno de los momentos menos atractivos, uno de los muestreos menos atractivos de los que realizamos en estos buceos de ROV, porque se levanta mucho sedimento. No estamos buscando un tipo de animal específico, estamos solo buscando el sedimento y además se levanta como, digamos, esta nube que no nos deja ver bien el fondo. Sin embargo, va a ser muy importante, como decíamos, para ver qué animales viven y cómo cambian esas comunidades que viven dentro del sedimento y que son de momento invisibles para nuestros ojos, pero cuando vamos al laboratorio y examinamos bien la muestra vamos a encontrar todo tipo de animales de pequeño tamaño y toda una comunidad viva que vive dentro del sedimento.
Correcto. Hay que destacar que este sedimento, cuando llega a la cubierta del barco, lo que se hace es un tratamiento inicial de cribado o de tamizado, como se dice, con un tamiz bastante fino para desechar lo que es el sedimento más fino que 0,3 milímetros, y el resto nos lo quedamos y lo llevamos al laboratorio para analizarlo. Y ahí realmente, como decía Patricia, se descubre que habita una diversa comunidad de fauna, ¿ya?, sobre esta superficie del sedimento, o entre los granos de del sedimento superficial.
Muy interesante un comentario de una persona que nos está viendo, que yo realmente nunca lo había pensado así, es que el continente antártico en la superficie, incluso el hielo que está sobre ese continente antártico, parece realmente un desierto blanco.
No alberga nada, claro.
A excepción de las colonias de pingüinos, que hay bastantes focas, y una gran variedad de aves también, mamíferos marinos. Pero realmente es casi un desierto helado, un desierto blanco, y sin embargo el fondo marino, el mar profundo, tiene una comunidad tan viva y tan vibrante como cualquier otro fondo del planeta, o incluso más, porque es realmente una zona bastante productiva, particularmente productiva, por lo menos lo que estamos viendo durante esta expedición. Es que realmente el mar profundo es la parte menos conocida del planeta, y muchas veces se nos olvida que hay una gran variedad de hábitats, de ecosistemas y una biodiversidad que tenemos todavía por descubrir. Entonces siempre se suele hablar de las zonas polares y en particular de la Antártida como una zona inhóspita, una zona donde la vida es muy difícil. Sin embargo, lo que estamos viendo en el mar profundo es todo lo contrario. Las condiciones son realmente favorables para la vida en el mar profundo, aquí cerca del continente antártico. Entonces es curioso cómo la percepción no puede cambiar tanto. Can we zoom into that? Does it zoom in? ¿Tienes alguna idea en qué puede
No,
ser?
sinceramente no.
You need a zoom in into the
Si
thing.
puede hacer un zoom.
Estamos un poco intrigados con esta especie de tubos que estamos viendo aquí.
Can we zoom into a bunch of the rock? White.
To the rock?
You want to see the change of the color?
Onto the white, yeah. Red, black, white. Yeah.
Let's have a zoom into this.
Yeah, just zoom
All the
into the
geologists can be very
texture.
interesting. They're interested in the texture.
Just here, just a second. Cool. Thank
Is that enough?
you. That's good, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Maybe, maybe, but I don't know. Huh?
You know? And we can continue.
Yo aquí. Sí, yo.
Yes. Leslie. I don't know.
exactly. Because you read my mind. It is great. Thank you.
RV, the waypoint.
Updated waypoint. Again, I'm gonna have to just come straight astern. We've got now an iceberg on the other side.
No worries, look, we'll just go wherever you go if we need to.
Cheers.
Have a look to this guy here.
Un anémona retraída.
Nice one, thank you. Anémonas no hemos visto muchas durante esta expedición.
En fondos rocosos, no, algunas en fondos arenosos de la
Sí.
tierra, pero de estas no, muy pocas.
Let's have a look to the rock in there. Let's have a look to the rock.
Una esponja al fondo ahí, sí.
Thank you.
The news
There's
really?
whales on the starboard side.
I got the hose for the suction just kind of like laying out there. It's not really put up. The suction hose. No problem.
Roger. Going up slowly.
Yeah, he can't always move where you have to move because he's got a bunch of ice around. So, I mean, just keeping an eye on. I figure we'll move if he can't go where we need to go, but it hasn't happened yet.
Okay. Otherwise, all good. See you.
one. Yeah, thank you.
Bueno, y justo en pantalla en la esquina superior izquierda se muestran los waypoints que vamos siguiendo, que quiere decir la ruta, los puntos marcados de la ruta que vamos siguiendo.
Trying to zoom into the guy. There's two different species.
Just try to focus on it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see cucumbers choose where to look at, or is it currents? You see cucumbers, they orientated in one direction here in this area. Is it currents? Currents? Currents, okay. It's very useful knowledge. Yeah. Because here go to the left.
Move. Down low. Swim.
Oh,
Zoom out.
yeah, please. There you go.
Ahí primera vez que veo ese pulpo nadando.
Sí, hasta ahora lo hemos visto siempre muy tranquilitos, durmiendo, muy difíciles de perturbar. Y bueno, estaba ya nadando y creo que la corriente creada por el propio vehículo me está moviendo todavía más. Ahí está.
Magnífica imagen del pulpo con aletas.
Yeah.
súper interesante, utiliza el manto casi como paracaídas.
Sí, en realidad y las aletas para propulsarse.
Sí, yeah. Bye.
Cirractopus glaciales, pues sí.
Yeah, we're zooming into this guy.
Lo más probable es que corresponda a la especie Cirroctopus glacialis, una especie reconocida aquí en Antártica, pulpos con aletas. Y que, bueno, yo creo que esta era una de las primeras veces que se ha visto nadando de esta manera, así que de todos modos es un hallazgo importante. Además que ha sido una especie bastante común de cefalópodo que hemos visto en este crucero, en las distintas inmersiones. Ahora estamos observando otro pernatulario o pernatulacio, ya con
Perfecto.
anfípodos.
This is really great. I'm tempted to collect the sequence so that we can get the amphipods. Because we have this already, so we can have a clear.
Great, Jarvis.
What do you want?
I want to collect the crustaceans so that,
Great, Jarvis.
but for that we need to collect the whole sea fan,
Okay.
the whole animal, and put in a bio box.
Great, Jarvis.
Good bridge.
Hey, Luke, can we go ahead and stop the shipment, please?
Stop and move.
So we're gonna collect the seapan and try to collect the crustacean as well, so ground it like nibbies. So we're getting the entire seapan.
¿Qué te parece en esto? Igual,
Ya lo hacemos como.
porque podrían ser poliquetos también.
How far do they want?
They want the entire seapan.
Oh, Roger.
So grab it from the root.
for C or D.
Yes, C or D. Some cameras on you. Okay. So they come in, block my head.
Esos anfípodos que están están enganchados que están agarrados, viven agarrados a este cipen o pluma de mar. Pertenecen a la familia Matillopsidae, realmente el género Matillopsis, que es bipolar, quiere decir que existen especies tanto en el polo norte como en el polo sur, en la Antártica, en Antártida y en el Ártico. En este momento a mí particularmente me interesan porque estoy trabajando en una especie típica del Ártico. Estamos estudiando su distribución, haciendo una redescripción de la especie. Y esta puede ser una, bueno, esta es una especie del mismo género. Es muy interesante cuando un mismo género aparece en ambos polos, pero no en el medio, o escasamente en el medio.
Rotate clockwise. Easy.
Y estos anfipodos normalmente viven siempre o casi siempre bien agarrados a cualquier otro animal que tenga una estructura en forma de tallo o en forma alargada a la que se puedan agarrar bien. Pero es curioso que no suelen estar, esta familia en particular no se suele encontrar en corales que contengan muchos pólipos, sino más bien en estructuras más o menos limpias y lisas, donde se pueden agarrar bien. Puede ser ya sea un crinoide pedunculado o el pedúnculo de una pluma de mar como este, como es el caso. Incluso el pedúnculo de una esponja pedunculada. Pero raramente raramente se van a encontrar en corales con muchos pólipos. Por lo tanto, son bastante selectivos con el sustrato que eligen. Así que tenemos un calamar al fondo también. Hemos encontrado bastantes calamares en esta expedición. Hemos encontrado bastantes calamares en esta expedición y hemos decidido llamarlo a todos Jorge. Tanto ahí tenemos a Jorge dando vueltas alrededor del ROV.
Top. Came out.
estas plumas de mar son relativamente fáciles de colectar, pero sorprendentemente difíciles de guardar en estas cajas. I don't know if a larger bio box would be easier.
Yeah.
We could try. I mean, for sure we can do a larger one. I mean, if it's easier, it's fine. We can try 1A or something.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can push it into the side of the wall here.
Son difíciles porque tienen una estructura extraña, son como muy largos. Flexibles, pero un poco pegajosos, entonces no es del todo fácil.
Y el pedúnculo es ligeramente rígido también, sí. En algunos.
Por suerte los anfibios se agarran muy bien y muy fuertemente al pedúnculo. Entonces siempre que tengamos el animal, siempre que tengamos ese pedúnculo no vamos a perder, seguro que no vamos a perder el anfípodo. Son dos anfípodos diferentes, sospecho que es un adulto y un juvenil. Vamos a intentar ahora una caja más grande. Can be any really. No. Good that they cling so hard.
Up on your shoulder. What's that? Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. So, yeah. Alright. Just a bit over into
Yeah, I think it should be fine. I will call it B, yes.
Mine's going on. It's going into A.
Oh.
Yeah. A.
Finally.
Good job,
Fantastic, thank you.
Now, so,
Wow.
kind of close the tip. White church.
Bueno, como se han podido dar cuenta, la colecta de una pluma de mar puede llevar casi 10 minutos debido a la complejidad de lo que comentaba Patricia, no tanto de la colecta, sino que del almacenamiento del ejemplar.
Sí, casi me arrepiento de estar colectándolo porque está gastando mucho esfuerzo. Sin embargo, vale la pena porque
Vale la
realmente no solo por la pluma de mar en sí, sino que los animales, como decía, son anfípodos que están viviendo en ella, son muy particulares.
Y valioso, al ser, al pertenecer a grupos que tienen una distribución bipolar, son bastante valiosos. Pero vemos que todavía el partido no está ganado, así que falta
¡Oh no! ¡Oh no! ¡No! Oh. Además, estos animales que son flexibles pero rígidos son ligeros también, entonces en cualquier momento salen.
Nah, you wouldn't be able to read that.
Como decía Cristian, son muy valiosos porque son un género que se encuentra a los dos polos, entonces es muy interesante estudiar a todos los niveles. Tanto estudiar como su diversidad, su distribución y incluso a nivel evolutivo.
Vamos a hacer el siguiente intento con el otro brazo del robot. Está sobre uno de los canastos colectores de roca, o sea, donde se depositan las rocas.
It can be in any way, actually. You just put it in this one.
Uy.
Oh. Bye.
All right.
Well, thank you for trying, guys. We know these sea pens are really, really tough. It's funny, they look so easy to collect and so hard to store. Ooh.
Maybe mass control is in position and I just show up there. Still alive. Keep going, Deva. Alright, well, it's kind of broken, so. Yeah. Still kind of working. Sorry, my whole pizza. Alright. Frozen. Everything.
Yeah, it's frozen. I don't know.
zoom into this rock when we change our watch. Ahora Cristian, Leslie, Sasha y yo nos despedimos. Vamos a cambiar el turno para un nuevo equipo de científicos que van a continuar dirigiendo este buceo. Muchas gracias a todos y os dejamos en buenas manos.
Muchas gracias. Ahora lo dejamos con Mateo Lee de la Universidad de los Lagos, Chile. Cristian Rodrigo de la Universidad Andrés Bello. Antonia Kaiser del Senckenberg Institute y Américo Montiel de la Universidad de Magallanes, Punta Arenas, Chile. Muchas gracias. Just now.
This isn't, yeah.
This one's in there.
No, we were gonna put the pen on it. It got away.
It got away?
Yeah.
So I can cross that out.
Yeah.
No corals, is it?
Move on.
Did we collect any of those polychaetes?
Oh no, we haven't collected anything.
Do you reckon with the metal scoop if it sort of scrapes them off the rock?
What are we talking about?
These polychaete tubes.
Are they brittle?
They'll break. Yeah.
So we,
They won't come off the suction.
what about
they're cemented to
the
rock.
soft gel? Could we not
Might work.
scrap it out?
I don't know. But how hard they stick on the rock.
I think probably your best bet would be certified, because I mean, even if they're pretty brittle, then they can at least get sucked up longer.
No, they have hooks on the
bodies were designed to hold them into the tube. Try to sell fish that's going to pull it out.
Sorry, you're talking about the old Fauna thing?
Yeah, these
Tiny
ones.
worms.
Yeah, these are polychaete worms.
Okay.
Yeah, they.
I could probably.
What do you reckon the best way of collecting these? Scrape. Suction
So
won't-
you can try, but
suction won't come off. Will it?
you will be broken or probably. It normally is better when you catch the
whole
the
rock.
stone, but this
Yeah,
is
it's too big. Yeah. Do you want to collect these or not?
broken.
No,
it's very-
okay.
No. Lose the animal.
Okay. The expert has mixed the idea.
Oh,
So I bet he says no. Yeah. So I guess we move on. What waypoint is that? 8. Yeah.
ready?
Yeah. Let's transect. Can we have the lasers on, please? Good morning, everyone. This is dive 788 of the Climate Connections at the Sea Ice Interface cruise. We're on board the Falcor 2, and this is a live stream from the ROV SuBastian. Today we're diving again at the southern end of the Ronne Entrance in front of the King George VI ice shelf. We've moved a little north from where we were the last few days to an area where the ice shelf broke up a few years ago. Let's see if there's a difference compared to the area we were last in, where the ice shelf only broke up very recently. My name is Dr. Matthew Lee. I'm a professor at the Centro IMA, Universidad de los Lagos in Puerto Montt. I'm part of the Chilean benthos group on board with Dr. Americo Montiel and Dr. Christian Aldea from the Universidad Magallanes. We work also with Dr. Eulogio Soto from the Universidad of Valparaiso, We also have a couple of students with us, Benjamin Aguirre from the University of Valparaiso and Leslie Noah from the Universidad de Magallanes. Buenos días a todos. Este es la emisión 788 del crucero Climate Connections at the Sea Ice Interface. Es un crucero a bordo del buque de investigación Falco 2. Ahora están mirando un live stream del ROV submarino SuBastian. Hoy día estamos mirando un área en el sueste de la Ronne Entrance, frente a la plataforma de hielo de Jorge VI. Estamos un poco al norte del lugar que estamos mirando en los últimos días. Esta área, la plataforma se quebró hace algunos años, comparado con la área anterior, donde la plataforma se desintegró solo en las últimas semanas. Mi nombre es Dr. Matthew Lee, soy investigador del Centro IMAR, Universidad de los Lagos en Puerto Montt, y soy parte del grupo que estudia elementos aquí en Chile. Estoy aquí con mis colegas Dr. Américo Montiel y Dr. Cristiana Aldea de la Universidad de Magallanes, y también trabajamos con Dr. Eulogio Soto de la Universidad de Valparaíso. También con nosotros tenemos un par de estudiantes, Benjamin Aguirre, que es de la Universidad de Valparaíso, y Leslie Noah, que es de la Universidad de Magallanes.
Se pasa.
the same biobox as last time.
No, you'll have to go with this one.
Yeah.
We damaged the lid on this one, so we could only put like rocks or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Can't escape. Get blood on it, right? So,
Okay, so yeah, okay. That's it. 2A then.
We're gonna put it on top of the rock in 2 weeks.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Usual complement of amphipods. Yeah.
Okay, freeze that. And then unfreeze and just open the controls easy. Wait till it draw. Just show that a lot easy, you know, when you draw this one. Yeah, could we cut it?
Just close the lid on it.
Close it? And leave it? Okay.
I think all the characteristics they need to see to identify it on the fuzzy end.
Alright, so just show that one.
Collected all the bush balls as well. So.
Yeah.
So you guys are gonna put that?
Huh?
You guys are happy with that?
Yeah. They're only going to carry to bits when you stop anyway. Flying pig.
again.
Well, that's the other name for Spanish dancer. So. He's sacrificing himself. Just open the coral quiver there. Jump in.
Alright.
There's a Demopterus there.
You see the flying dumbo just now?
Yeah, I was watching that. Have you got the lasers on? There's another Dumbo there, obviously.
Still not moving, is it?
Well, I think it's the survival strategy. Not to move. It's like tunicate. Yeah, so we're cruising across deep sea sediments here. We're 600 meters deep, and what you can see is typical of the deep sea sediments. The large animals you can see on the surface are dominated by echinoderms, which are the spiny skinned animals. The most obvious ones are the holothuridians, or sea cucumbers, or sea pigs, also known as. There's at least 3 species in there. As you can see, they're quite abundant. That's because they feed on the organic material on the surface of the sediment. You also see a lot of other types of echinoderms: ophiuroids, sea stars, crinoids, sea urchins, although they're not quite so abundant this morning. We just collected a sea pen, which is part of the Cnidarian group, which includes corals, and sea anemones, and jellyfish. On the sea pen there was also some amphipods, which are small crustaceans like the sandhoppers you find on the beach. They're quite abundant down here, but usually living on top of something else. We also see a variety of fish species, and every so often we come across small octopus, which is a sort of Dumbo octopus. There's also quite a few sponges down here. And when we find rocks, there's a bunch of other organisms stuck to the rocks, like sponges, tunicates, which are sea squirts, tube worms, and hopefully at some point we're going to see corals, because that's one of the groups that scientists on board are interested in. sponges, got brachiopods, got lots of tube worms, shrimp. No, we collected brachiopods earlier, didn't we? So. Yeah, keep going. Bipod fish that we've been seeing. What's his name? What did they call it?
Tom called it a bipod. Bipod?
No, but didn't he have a common name like Elvis or something? Yeah. According to
Reverse.
the dive plan. No. It just says video transecting and rock collection for a pickable rock. We're going to fall off a cliff here. Sponges. Yeah, can we try picking that rock? If it's collectible. Although it's... It's bigger now. There's the lasers, I can't see that. Yeah, well, I guess we'll give it a nudge and see. Yeah.
ROV. Bridge ROV.
ROV, bridge, go ahead.
Please come to a stop, please.
No, no.
Yeah, we're already almost low down.
Thank you.
Alright, I don't see anything else.
I'll just keep an eye out. Any likely candidates? That one? Yeah, could be. No. That one there.
Check there, right? It's all on over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like there for a while.
I don't know. Yep. That one moved.
Hold on, let me stay on. Okay, go.
Oh, it was our imagination that moved.
Yeah. Alright, studio.
Yeah. Yeah, so at the moment we're trying and failing to collect a rock. It's not just biologists on board the ship, we also have geologists, geologists that are interested in rocks and geologists that are interested in sediments, glaciologists who obviously want to understand how the ice sheets are behaving over time, particularly in this particular area, which is one of the areas of Antarctica that is most affected by climate change. We also have on board physical and oceanographers who are looking at the water column conditions. They also have a thing called gliders on board, which are like little autonomous submarines that go off and do their own thing for a few weeks, collecting data, and then they come back and we pick them up. We've got a nice big starfish there. If you look just to the right of the starfish arm there, you see a broken up and sea urchin. That was probably what the starfish was eating. 2 more up there. Positively crowded.
Oh, wow.
That's a fat one. ¿Cuál? ¿Esto? Let's see if that one. This one here. If it will come away. Big if. I'm no expert on starfish, but I think it's pretty difficult to tell how old they are. Here in Antarctica, because of the cold water, things generally grow very slowly and live longer, and also, as you can see, achieve quite large sizes. A lot of invertebrate groups have very large individuals down here in Antarctica. Too big for the grip. Too big. Oh well. Even bigger. Okay. On we go. No, it must have been.
Hey, would you go ahead and proceed to the waypoint at light gray, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Or one of those, there's a bunch of little ones. We try first for the one with the sponge on it. See if we can get some added value. No.
Rotate the drone.
Yep. So I get firebox 1 is that sponges in there. Some sponge, some bryozoans, maybe a little bit of coral there, I'm not sure.
Good morning, everybody. Here, Americo Montiel. I am co-leader of the watch of today, together with the leader Matthew Lee, Christian Rodrigo, and Antonia de Seckenberg Institute. In the moment we collect, we're searching for rocks with some epifauna over these rocks. These have these two purposes: to collect some sedentary animals, invertebrates especially, and also we get the rock for the geologists on board.
So you have to put it on 8.
Mm.
Andrés.
Yeah. Shoulder down, elbow down a little bit. Yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you.
Alright, getting us to the middle again.
Yeah.
Great job.
I guess we just go sideways along this.
Go ahead.
Hey, Jason, go ahead and review your notes. Thank you.
Okay.
mesetas de September. Assistant to Maha Geological observation from the September.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I'm gonna go up.
Yeah. It'll be easy crabbing off.
Yeah. Right. And the doors 11.
I'll probably face the ship around here and just get up there.
So let's keep you on by level 75 meters away from us, right?
Right.
Ooh. Flying crinoid. Scallops. Just run out of energy.
Stuff there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He just need an updated waypoint.
Copy that.
No, the eggs would be further back. Could be a parasite. Yeah. Some kind of parasite, the white sac. Most things have a few little parasites. Oh, can we try and suck that then? If that's Patricia thinks it's a parasitic isopod.
Okay.
Bridge ROV.
Oh, he heard me. He's off.
Please come to control stuff.
Yeah. I guess when you go on jar 6 will do.
Okay.
They can move quite quickly these when you want to, so go from the head end if you can.
They don't sleep quickly.
Yeah, they've got long antenna. Look, he's already
Sorry about
he's making a run for it. He's swimming now.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, he's suicidal. He wants to go in the It's in the rock basket. He's gone in the rock basket. There he is.
He's there. Yeah.
He's in the rock basket. Yeah. No, he went right in the rock basket there.
You wanna do? Hover your arm and look with the T4 camera and see if you can see him.
He's next to the the bag one.
Alright.
Oh, he's
Just
gone.
swam up.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Nice try. Can we before we move? Can we have a zoom on this
Yeah.
bit here?
Just keep it. Just move it out of the way. Keep it in your outfit. If you see another one, then grab it.
I think it's actually
So.
Up there. Same spot. Go on. Good. The geologists are conferring. Thank you.
Ready for that? Please see him again. We'll try this out.
Yeah, the shrimp are particularly tricky.
You can see him.
They can see you coming.
He's there.
Oh, I put it out.
Yeah.
That's a different one. It's not the same one. It's the same species, but it doesn't have a parasite, that one. Yeah, you can see the long antenna.
Alright, as long as our
You win some, you lose some. A large white patch on the starboard side.
Alright, he lives
Yeah.
for another day.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess so, yeah.
busy the lasers on. So much stuff in the water. I always see them. There they are.
Great, Charlie. Jason, you can go ahead and proceed away from me.
Tomopteris, it's a pelagic polychaete. Sea urchins feasting on seal poo.
Seal poo.
That's what we reckon it is. The seals eat almost exclusively krill, which is why it's red.
Makes sense.
ROV brakes pausing the move.
Can we slow down a bit then? I want to suck up some of these grey things sticking out of the sediment.
Let me turn it around a little bit.
Like little grey sticks sticking out of the sediment. There goes Elvis. Sediment coming out of the back of the raft. The blue one. Let's look up a bunch of sediment by going number 2. There's a couple there between the skid marks. Just sort of
right in front of the ground.
yeah. I guess just put them down at the top and give it a good suck. That's plenty of sediment as well. one went. Yeah. Next one as well.
Is that a dead body in the sand?
Well, we'll find out when we get out the practical. We're not sure what it is, to be honest. That's one of the reasons we want it. Yeah. So yeah.
There's one there as well.
Where?
Tunicate. Just beyond 10 there. Just where the camera.
You guys see another one?
That one there? Instead of where he lasers.
Oh, okay. It's hidden.
You know?
Kind of. But,
Voy a hacer un zoom a esa roca chiquitita para ver qué.
Look, look.
oh yeah, yeah. Is that just for next week?
Well, it's a socket anyway. The polychaete tube's interesting.
There you go.
Yeah.
Something there.
Yeah. Could be. There's not going to be out of reach. Can we just, before we, if you're going to move, can we just have a zoom on the rock that's just there? Just above
Where?
it's just above the push-cut handle there, on the 10. Yeah, that's the rock, so it's there on the side cap. No, it's okay. No, I just wanted to see it. Thank you. Yes.
You don't want to try to slow down?
Which one?
That one next to the hallway.
Yeah, give it a go if you can
Sure.
move without giving us 10 minutes. Or is it within reach?
Yeah, maybe. Here, let me move over. I can move over. Okay, good for you. That's our kind of zone. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. No, no. Okay. Happy?
Yes, thank you. It's just the lips grey.
Yeah, really good.
Sticky mud. Justo yo he visto. Ah, sí. Eso por ahí.
Ya está fijado en el Google.
¿Ah?
Está fijado en Google.
My imagination is a big sponge coming up in the gloom.
Jaw 4 is still empty, right?
Jaw 4.
Yeah.
Yes. Sponge.
That's huge.
Yeah, it's a tall one. That
Wow.
got to be what, 60, 70 centimeters high.
That must be a very old one.
Yeah, at least. That one has been around a long time.
That's huge.
No. Not
This
even
one.
fish. No, it just looks like sediment. No amphipod.
Right.
Petra shall be disappointed. We need to keep an eye out for one of those big fat scale worms you saw the other day.
Remind me what it was like.
Looks like a bunch of apple peel. Big scaly thing stuck to a rock. I think probably they hide in the sediment most of the time. Not one made a mistake of coming out of the rock.
Matt, do you know how fast sponges grow? It's like very slow, but this one that we just saw, probably, could it be hundreds of years old?
Yeah, I mean the oldest ones recorded are like 1,000 years
Thousands
old or
of
something
years, yeah,
stupid,
yeah.
but
So this one-
yeah, they can hang around for a long time.
Crazy. Alright, I'm good.
Good?
Yeah.
You guys should just three, because it'll be very nice.
It's a different kind of
Different.
different sponge there. Oh, it's one that's fallen over with a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good.
Yeah.
Toppled over. slope again, I think. No instructions until waypoint 14, so I guess we just cruise along until we see something worth collecting.
Bridge.
Luke, please proceed to updated waypoint. And quickly.
Roger that.
Right, the meiofauna samples we collect using the push cores, which you can see along the front of the ROV porch when it's pushed out. When those get back to the surface, I take sediment samples. They're fixed in formalin, most of them, and that's it as far as work on the ship is concerned, because the process of extracting the meiofauna is far too involved and messy to do on board ship. All the toxic waste that we produce, we have to take away with us. So it's not practical to do the extractions here on board. When I get back to my laboratory, we separate the fauna from the sediment. With sediment this fine, we have to use a chemical called Ludox, which is a colloidal silicate. We separate the organisms by their densities. So the idea is that the sediment is more dense than the organisms. So when you centrifuge the sample in Ludox, the sediment moves to the bottom of the sample jar and the meiofauna stays floating in the liquid. We then filter that using a 45 micron sieve. Then the samples are mounted up on microscope slides, and then I have to go through them, identifying and counting all the organisms, and that is a very time-consuming process. So it will probably be months, maybe even a year or two before I've got any full results, particularly as this is my third cruise on the Falcor that I've participated in the last 12 months, and I've also got samples from another 3 cruises. So my cupboards in my laboratory are literally overflowing with samples, and it's going to take me a fair few months, if not years, to go through them all. So I'll get back to you in a year or two on the results. Just for reference, most of the meiofauna is nematode worms, and a typical sample of 50 ml of sediment can have several thousand individuals. So nematode abundance is typically millions of individuals per square meter. So as I say, it can take a while to get through that, as there's a lot of diversity as well.
Can you increase speed to 0.1?
0.1.
Thank you.
Okay.
saw yesterday.
managed to suck one of those up a few days ago.
Did you see the big one being incorporated now?
I saw it, yeah, briefly.
Focus it on there. Okay. That's fine.
I don't know, but on the outside there is. On this side there was some amphipods, I think. Blizzard.
I heard of wild seahorses just around us.
It's got an extension, that one. You know what? Oh, I think it's time for a saquito.
Okay.
I'd like to do it around the front of the sponge.
Okay.
Saquito 1 is available.
Ready, Charlie?
ROV.
Good. Please come to stop.
I'll stop.
Put it on right in front of it. Push it down and read.
Yeah, through the pebbly stuff at the base of the sponge. Yeah, just in this general area. You don't need to go too deep, and I think short strokes are probably better than long ones. Good mooning.
Here you go, there's gonna be a line.
Just one more. Yeah, make sure. It looks like it's getting there. Yeah.
Okay, it's good.
The secret is not to put a rock on top of it.
Yeah, you could really do it.
Yeah. I don't think that one's going to escape.
Could really see. Yeah.
There we go. Thank you very much. Right, we're changing watch now. Pilots and scientists. We're all hungry, want to go for lunch. Ciao.
So I gave you guys a bad thing.
Alright.
Ben one. Moved the master without it being locked, and so it screwed the hinge. You can slip a rock in there, but it won't seal. So you can see it there. So we put opening rocks in there to help it. That'll need fixed.
Nada. Let's go.
I'm just reading it for a second because I don't have I'll look at that.
It's only the transects for now.
Okay.
But and see if I can find some corals because they haven't sampled any. So, yeah. And some fish for Tom.
But you already have your course, no?
Yeah, but not the corals. Corals is water. It's different. Yeah.
No, but you were saying they didn't collect sea cucumbers for you or corals?
Corals.
Corals. So sea cucumbers is done.
Yeah, but
Okay.
at 1,000 meters or 800. Yeah.
I'll let you get on those for fun.
So good morning, everybody. We just had a shift change. There's 4 new people in the room and also 3 new ROV people in the room. With us is Ben and Tyler. We are having the ROV dive number 788. It's the first one here in this new area. We just mapped the area yesterday. 20 hours of mapping, and we found a structure that looks a bit like a seamount. And that is what we're exploring today. We are halfway up at 500 meters depth, slowly ascending. It's quite cold down here. And yeah, during the night we were greeted by some whales outside. There's the usual seals swimming around, which are more like old friends now because they're always there.
They're like dogs.
And they're like dogs. In the first days you were like, oh, seal. And I was like, oh, seal. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we see here. It's definitely not empty. We see a lot of huge sponges, and right now there's a lot of sea cucumbers and other stuff. So a lot to see in the next hours. I believe the dive is gonna continue a couple more hours. The recovery time is around 8 in the evening, so more or less 8 hours still left.
I guess there are some Portuguese in the chat, so I will do it in Portuguese for now. Olá, muito boa tarde a todos. Nós acabamos de mudar o nosso turno e vamos estar aqui durante mais 2 horas. Neste momento o objetivo é ir para o ponto número 13, em transecto, em modo transecto, e por isso vocês veem os 2 lasers que nos vai permitir ter uma estimativa das medidas dos animais que vemos no fundo do mar. Para já aquilo que estamos a ver neste transecto é muitas holotórias da família Elpadidae. O género é Peniagoni, mas eu neste momento não consigo saber qual é a espécie. Vou ter que já recolhemos algumas e depois daqui a algum tempo eu vou poder dizer qual é a espécie. Temos também ouriços do mar, bastantes. Veem também muitos a matéria orgânica que existe no sedimento parece-me bastante fresca. Vemos também muitas esponjas e para já é isso. Tivemos a oportunidade alguns minutos atrás de ver o polvo dumbo, que para mim é fascinante. E vamos agora tentar ver mais alguma coisa. Vemos também ofiuroides nesta rochinha. Neste navio estão vários cientistas de muitas nacionalidades e com objetivos diferentes.
There's some ice coming down on us from the aft, so we might have to go a little bit more south, but I'll keep you posted once we're closer.
That'll do, thank you very much.
Does Rachel know we have shift?
No, I already have 6. And whenever I collect sea cucumbers, I need push cords. And they are already full.
Yeah, there's a lot of small stuff.
What are you doing here?
Well, you can still do it.
Oh. Looking for corals now? Yeah? I look at the whole ecosystem, not one animal, various. Of course. I try to understand how the ecosystem functions.
Did you get to watch your game yesterday?
My team, yes. Of course. Ah, you saw it. Yeah.
Saw the score, yeah.
I asked Coco for a special favor.
You found it?
That's why I didn't go for dinner.
Busy. Priorities.
Of course. I was not. I tried to control myself.
Somebody was screaming.
But not me.
The other day.
Not me. And now we are going to play against Rome.
What round is it?
Then next.
Next round.
Next round. Yeah, it's all this next round.
I think to be qualified, we need to win now to Rome and go to the final 8 or something. Because they changed the rules now.
Oh, Champions League.
Yeah.
Look at the rock actually. It's way lighter, no?
It is really something good stuff. It's like yeah, but interesting. Like the rock underneath, when you get when you open it up, it's like a granite as well. It's all crystalline, so I don't know if that's a different type. It looks like a seam. So there's a seam running through it, or whether there's just some different crystals. That's kind of cool. I've seen the old pinky drop stuff, but not that much in the outcrops. I guess it's all colours.
These are like pebbles, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I did look at that sheet as well.
Want any more ones?
No, not for now. I think we've collected 2.
You don't like all my gifts.
Rock collection and so 13.
What is that, a car?
Well, we can.
That's not Brazil.
No, it's not. It's a Brazil. We actually, I think we need rock collection in 15. Okay. No, not yet. It's transect. Where?
There's 3 fish. One right in front of us, then the smaller one to the left, and we're just spiced up.
No, the big one.
You want the big one?
Yeah, it's for Tom. It's not me.
So that would look kind of like
And I think that one must be very hard to catch.
Tyler can master.
Okay.
You want that one?
A bit bigger.
I didn't want that one.
Let's see if it's a master.
That was a master.
Okay, good.
You got a good combination.
Not Joel anymore. You change.
That Joel anymore.
Mm-hmm.
She's 18.
Oh, okay.
Joel's the main line is Fish crawl?
No.
About to get excited.
Well, could you please zoom? What?
Fish?
Yeah.
Wait, go ahead, please.
Shall we collect it? Tyler? You think you are able?
We can always try. Suction. I don't think they'll get a suction. We can try.
Okay. I think Tom will be very happy.
Maybe you want to try suction?
He's still warm.
Yeah, what's the razor behind her?
Okay. What's my camera?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's not this one.
Alright, so start out live.
So we are trying to catch a fish for Tom.
I know I can right now. She's going to push me.
What's the section sample?
Yeah. Wait.
4.
Okay.
Is it going good?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Okay. It's candidate front. Yeah.
Okay. Gonna try 4. Section 4. It's there. It's there. There.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
See, when you want to catch a fish, you have to make a decision instantly.
Yeah. So need some suction, huh?
Yeah. Well, no, he's gone. He's
Okay.
gone.
It's
There's
okay.
been a bunch of these now, so we can just keep this out if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go. See with the fish.
Go.
The sooner you make a decision, he's still blind the first minute or two, and after that, he will adjust. Okay, let's do another one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You gonna try and catch up? Yeah. You doing that one?
No.
Oh my gosh, he's not making decisions. You're just gonna have to do it.
We'll just have to decide on the fish.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see how it is.
Okay.
A lot.
Okay, here we go. You ready, Teresa?
Sorry?
Are you ready?
I am.
Okay. So make sure. And when you see a fish,
I will. Okay.
not can we catch
I
it?
was just
Maybe?
evaluating the size, that's why. But yeah, I will.
ROV bridge.
ROV?
Hey, we'll have to divert a little bit to our port side. There's a growler coming in.
Okay.
That'll be fine, Phil. Do you know about the distance we'll be moving?
We can make the same move, and I just add an initial 40 meters or so to port side.
Okay, we'll follow. Oh, that's no problem. No worries. Thank you, Phil.
So sort of going direction waypoint 105 a little bit already.
That'll do.
I'm gonna move a little bit to the east. On the ship, right?
Yeah. It's good.
It's just small fish.
Big fish.
Which one? Where is it?
Oh, I don't know.
Ah.
Somewhere in there.
Oh, there? No.
No, it's
Look, yeah.
Yeah, they're everywhere. You want that?
Yeah, go. Go. You ask for a decision? No, go.
Say no? Yes. 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 Okay. Okay, now it's still blind. Suction out. Alright. Wait. No? Okay. Too slow. Gotta go.
18.
This is my mentor here. This is what I'm working on. That hurts. Say, yeah, right. 18. There's a wall beside.
Well, if there isn't, it's okay. Just.
Locked. Where's my
So at the moment we are trying to catch a fish. For Tom, is a specialist in deep sea fishes, and is on board at the moment, actually sleeping. But we know his wishes, and we are trying to catch one on our way to the next waypoint. But they are really hard to catch, as you might have observed. Rachel?
If we see any of the pinkish rock, can we grab one?
Of course, let us know.
Okay, yeah, I keep trying to see.
Yeah, here in the program they only say
I mean, they haven't asked me for it, but I'll just see.
some other waypoints, but if you see one, please let me know, yeah?
Yeah, they haven't asked me to ask, I just think,
Just
I
come.
haven't seen any of them, so.
No,
I've seen
I
some
haven't.
pink seams, but I haven't seen a pink
Yeah.
one to pick up.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
You want to say something about the sediment?
Go for it. Oh, sorry, I tried to turn this
So
around.
Rachel now is going to talk. So we are here, actually 4 people. Myself, an ecologist, Amber, a biologist or an ecologist as well, I think, Jessica and Rachel. And we are all biologists, but Rachel, that is a geologist.
Hi, so yeah, I'm Rachel. I don't think I can claim to be a geologist, more of a geomorphologist. So it's hard to make any firm assertions about the rock that we're seeing and the sediment type, that kind of thing. In fact, I think even if you're a true geologist, you'd probably have to take a bit back to the lab and look at it under the microscope and see what crystals were in there to make an actual positive identification of the rock. But the rock outcrops we're seeing, all the black rocks, apparently the more geologists on our team were saying, when I was talking with them, that they're mainly black from being exposed to the seawater. So that's quite interesting, that maybe inside they're not quite as black. But if you look at them, you can see that they do seem to have some sort of a crystalline structure. But they also show signs of layering, so of sediment layers, which the geologists in the team were saying that suggests that they're probably metamorphic rocks. So that's where you have original rocks that are sedimentary rocks that are formed by layers and layers of sediment being laid down until it becomes so heavy that the layers at the bottom become so compressed that they actually lithify and turn into rock. And then if later on these sedimentary rocks are subjected to some sort of pressure, like through when you get big folding of the rocks to form mountains and that kind of thing, in the middle of that, as you can imagine, there's massive pressure, and this pressure and the associated heat can actually cause the rock to fundamentally change its structure and gain this crystalline structure and become a metamorphic rock. So that's what they believe we're looking at here, rather than just sedimentary or even igneous rocks that are igneous rocks being rocks that are formed from volcanic activity. I think there are some volcanoes in the area, but they were suggesting that it looks much more like metamorphic rock, as the rock still has evidence of layering. And we're seeing lots and lots of fine sediment, as you would probably expect to find on the bottom of the seafloor. But I'm a PhD student, and I was talking to my supervisor, and he was saying that he was surprised by just how thick the sediment is in some places, as it suggests there's quite a fast sedimentation rate. So it's interesting to see, and good for us, because one of the things that we do, other than doing the ROV and this kind of thing, but one of the things the geologists and the paleoecologists do is we take the push cores, the samples of the sediment, the push core where you take a tube and push it into the sediment, which then takes a column of sediment out, and you can take that back to the lab and analyze, and it can tell you all kinds of things about what was happening in the past in this area, because the sediment is laid down chronologically. So the sediment at the bottom is a lot older than the sediment at the top. So you can then analyze it and see what was happening many, many years ago. And if there's the right sort of thing there, you need some organisms. There's some shells of organisms that have carbon in them, and then you can do radiocarbon dating and actually date the different layers and date when these different events might have taken place. So that's kind of what we're looking for in this area as geomorphologists. What I also look at are the bathymetric maps, the maps of the seafloor that are made using acoustic data. We use a multi-beam mapper which sends down acoustic pings to the seafloor. They hit the seafloor and they bounce back. And by looking at the time it takes for the little ping to get to the seafloor and back to the ship where the receiver is, you can work out how deep it was there. So the area has lots and lots and lots of little pings, and from them you can then work out a surface and work out, sorry, I think we nearly caught a fish. You can work out a map, a topological map of the seafloor, and I look at landforms on the seafloor that were left behind by the ice sheet when it was much bigger than it is today, and the different types of landforms can tell us about the different ways that the ice sheet was behaving at that point in time. It can tell us where the ice was flowing quickly, or where the ice had paused for a minute, where it's gone forward, where it's come back, and that can give us a good idea of how the ice sheet behaved as the climate was changing. And then if through the gravity cores, which are longer than push cores, if we can date layers in there, we can then actually put a date to these events. And this helps us understand how the ice sheet might behave in the future under anthropogenic global warming, the warming that we associate to human activity. So we're kind of hoping that the data we get will inform climate models which are suggesting what might happen in the future, so we can get a better picture of how the Antarctic ice sheet might respond to global warming. That's basically what I'm up to, and a little bit about the rocks. I'll give you back to Teresa.
Jessica, you want to? If you want.
If I want to say
Are we
something.
Rich?
Bill?
Hey Tyler, we have a big ass iceberg barreling down on us, and we have about half an hour before I need to take evasive action, so that's your amount of time before we have to go.
Which direction you can take evasive action to, Bill?
Probably along the coastline.
Yeah, we can just keep moving that direction now. That buys us some time.
No, if we do that now, then we just go to the next iceberg. We still have to wait to get through the gap.
I see. So we need to hang out here for about half an hour, then boogie. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, or if we move really fast, there's another gap we could get through, but then we can't stop in between.
Want to hang out here, try to get a fish, find some coral? Yeah, I'm just saying.
But there are no corals. What do you mean staying here?
In this area.
In this area?
Just one metaphor we're discussing.
Or we go to to the next waypoint.
Yeah,
That's what he
also
said.
feel free to
Yeah.
send somebody up to the bridge to get an actual visual of what I'm talking about.
Either go to 015,
Okay.
you can go back to 014.
Then I think I would rather go directly than to waypoint 15 and we do a transect.
Yeah, because he said we probably won't be able to stop.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Cool.
Yeah. It's okay?
Yes.
You guys?
Yeah. So as you just heard, the ice situation here always needs a bit of attention. Which means you have to look out, or more or less the captains, pilots have to look out for the ice situation and try to find the spots in between to proceed, to move the vessel and to not get in the way of an iceberg. So that's why we have to proceed quite fast to the next waypoint and not really
If I see something
are able to
interesting,
stop
I'll let you know
on
and
the
you
way.
tell me if you can or not stop. Sounds good.
You can join the 18 if you want.
I am, yeah. I'd like to fly
You want to catch a fish?
as well, of course.
You might want to bring that higher than the ramp. Yeah, we'll just slow this down. Or we can keep it out since we're video. Okay, let me ram out. No. Do you want to go slow or you want to hold on to it? I think just hold on to it. Yeah, just hold on to it. It's a good job. Yeah, because you're like that. So we get on. Higher than the ramp.
You're getting a lot of credits. Rachel's getting a lot of support for her explanations.
Don't stop. No. Unless you can do it on the fly. Switch down, you can scoop up the fish. Yeah. So you better find your fish a long ways. I'm gonna
Or, yeah, we ask for another team.
Oh my god.
Did you just say that?
Can we zoom in on the cup corals?
Here, yeah. And brachio boats as well.
Early bridge, in case you do want to stop, we do have some time in pocket to also account for sampling and stuff, just not maybe 15 push course.
They're done.
I've done that.
Got good news for you, Phil. There are no more push course to do, but we will let you know if we have to do some quick sampling. Thank you.
No worries.
Are we able to run along the point line or stay down?
The difference? So you see the white stuff here. That for me is always an indicator that it's corals. Because anemones would have a stalk that is more squishy and not so hard. But from the distance it's quite not so easy to see.
Safest for you? It's okay.
We can stay in this more solid position.
I think the whole thing is one polyp. That's what I think, but I'm no expert. Really no idea. For
So
me, it's
we go, right?
more like a visual identification. So if they go in, like retract, then you can see the skeleton of
I just plotted a course parallel to the transect line that brings us to waypoint 16.
Yeah, that's fine. I think we'll Big fish. Big fish.
Oh.
You want that fish?
Yeah? Oh, wow. That would be cool, but I think he's gone.
And I'll slow down a bit to give you time to catch up and look at these beauties.
Thanks, Phil. There he is. There it is. That's a cucumber.
Yeah. Yes. Fine.
You there? Where is he?
No, it's gone. It's there.
We have complementary skill sets.
It's okay. We just go for the transit.
Well, I knew it was a cucumber. I was testing you guys.
Of course. These are flying sea cucumbers.
Yeah.
The genus is Peniagone.
There is.
No, just go on. We tried. Yeah. Wow, a big sponge. Oh, could you zoom in, please? Yeah.
I think that's actually coral, no?
Yeah. If it's coral, yeah. This one, yeah. Yeah. Do we have time to
make a decision?
sample? Oh, then this.
Yep.
Okay.
Bridge already.
Good.
We got on this ground support bill.
So you want to stop here?
Yes, please.
Yeah, go into 0.
Thank you, sir. Hurry up.
Running.
He's any of them open.
And we have about half an hour before impact in our present position, so we're good in that span as well.
Roger that. He'll be there in 5. Feels so taking time. Enjoy
I
it.
know you can do it.
And just before, it's okay to zoom in really nicely after.
3 seconds. Oh, jeez. Forgot the 18. Yeah, Titanic scene. Yeah. Okay. Fly.
Yeah. Thank you. That's great.
Close the eyes a little bit.
Cool. Thank you.
How much is you gonna want to rest?
Sorry?
How much is you want to play?
Very.
Very cool. Okay. Okay, here we go. Picture? No? Okay, okay, okay.
No, that not.
Glamour.
Ah, in the back, yeah.
As well.
Glamour shot. Turn it around, sideways. Then like that. There you go.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah.
There you go. Wunderbar. I'm
Yes.
happy.
Yeah. So 1537, 30. No, for Erin.
You were making sure the coral wasn't going to escape.
Don't trust it
For
anymore.
logging it.
Don't trust it till the lid is on.
Oh, escape.
Oh.
Staying minus team here.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jackie?
So we can keep on going. Thank you, guys. So for those who are interested, we just sample a soft coral, and this is gonna be for several studies here on board, but mainly for
You guys
genetics.
happy for me to move on?
You read my mind, Phil. Yes, we are.
Also for colonization and also for food web, because we are trying to actually know how this ecosystem is functioning. So for that, we can have coral, can filtrate the water, and we can look at the food and how the organic matter is at this place. For the moment, I think that the spring bloom has just happened, and that's why you see so much holothurians on the seafloor, and meaning that the quantity and the quality of the organic matter is actually very good and fresh. But to be sure, I need to process all the samples related to these fields. So I'm collecting holothurians myself, sediment, also corals, and also the water. And after I process all the samples, I can have an idea how the organic matter is actually here is, and what are the implications of the organic matter for this place. Thank you. Yeah.
Instead of it's right there.
Yeah.
It's ugly.
I also look here. It's cool. Sponge, yeah. This place is full of sponges.
Interested? No.
No.
Going for it.
Yes, please. One cup coral, I think.
See that?
Yeah, just a zoom for Anna,
Zoom for Anna.
please.
Go ahead. Do it.
Yeah, nice. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Big zoom.
Yeah, if you can do it again. Wow.
It's not a
Wow. No,
Okay, you gotta go.
thank you. Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to be. Decision.
What?
CP?
Here? Here? No. still going on the waypoint, waypoint 15?
No, 16.
16 now? Okay.
Yeah, you can't stop there. Just doing a flyby. Drive by in there.
Hi, bye.
What's that?
Rachel? Jessica?
Rachel said that?
Hmm?
Drive by.
Yeah, she did. What? Yeah. Sponge. They are huge.
You want to see that?
When we was but we can't stop, as I understood, right?
Stop for a second. Yeah, it's true too. Gonna stop? Interesado? No?
Interessado em fazer uma foto?
Foto. Sure, do it. Gonna go down a bit. There you go. Hurry up. Before it catches up. Yeah. Hurry up.
Cool. Wow, from Parasite.
1, 2,
Beautiful.
3,
4, go.
5. Going now.
Thank you.
Tense situation.
We don't want to hit an iceberg, do we? Wow.
You don't want Titanic, maybe?
No.
There's so many.
Yeah, I see. You die immediately.
Huh?
It is cold. I will be gone. Hypothermia.
You guys want me to slow down for a moment?
No, we're following you.
No, we're okay at the speed 12. That's just up a little bit.
Yeah, just because the distance is already 110 meters to launch recovery point.
Catching up.
Ben's gonna mash in here for a minute, so we should catch up a little bit.
Right, smash it.
Mashing up. Okay, can't stop now.
No.
Unless it's really important. Tilt up a little bit on this camera so you can see further out.
How is the current? Can you feel it?
Oh yeah, I definitely feel it.
Yeah? No, without the joke. Come on. No, but can you can you tell us something about it?
The current's not too bad.
No? But what that mean?
What does that mean? It's not too bad.
So it's slow.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it possible to zoom? Just to zoom?
It's 9 to 9. Okay. Go ahead and zoom. To you. Zoom in slowly and then move closer.
Nice.
Alright. Happy?
Yes.
Okay,
Thank
move
you.
forward. It's incoming. It's always hard doing science speak when there's incoming. So it's coming our way.
A sea urchin there. Really cool.
So it's a massive.
Okay, Andres is requesting rock sample,
Yeah.
but I already told them that we're not
I
sampling
know,
right now.
I saw. We
Yeah,
can't.
but I
Yeah.
communicate.
No, I just saw the message.
Yeah.
Thank
ISO's at 160.
60.
Yeah. We might want to increase it so they can see further out.
Mm.
Is that better?
Yeah. Yeah, much better.
Much better.
Thank you.
Tyler's here to sort of just push buttons and say why
Is it possible to zoom in?
anything's possible at this point. Except stopping.
Except stopping and sampling.
Okay, go ahead and zoom in. Go ahead and zoom in. It's going to slowly move in.
Thank you.
And it's going to move the camera. What you got to do. It's slowly moving. Happy?
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, going forward. We're 107. We're gonna do a wheelie here. It's good that you're saying it's so far away.
Yeah. It's changing
You
sediment.
want to go there?
Sorry? No. It's okay. Let's just follow. Just making an observation. You see the sediment change. Here there is a lot of sediment, fluffy material. Here not. I think the current is bringing things down.
Pedal to the metal.
Hmm?
I'm stepping on the gas.
Oh, a rock?
That is a rock.
Not a wall, I guess.
Can you,
Oh.
Trying to get it as low as possible. Okay, now that's a wall. Yeah. I think that's a wall.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, let's see. Yep, that's a wall. Okay. Coming up.
Lots of brachiopods, sponges.
Okay, maybe not a very big wall.
No. Smallish.
There's another step. Going forward. Point the direction we see something interesting. A bit further out.
Okay.
So we have time to react.
Can we zoom here?
Yep, good. Go ahead and zoom in. Push it down a little bit. No, just gonna zoom in that line.
Yeah, nice.
Very interested in this. It's good.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Zoom in closer?
No, it's okay. We can go on.
Okay. You're out of here.
And sea cucumbers. And sponges. Jessica, are you logging in all the sea cucumbers?
Yes, of course.
Of course.
Click, 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 click. It's an army.
Yeah, it's an army. They are like vacuum cleaners. They eat everything whenever it's still fresh and then they go away. Cup coral, cup coral. Yeah, you can zoom in, please.
ROV bridge. By the looks of it, once reaching waypoint 16, we can chill out a bit, but then eventually we'll have to move to waypoint 17 to get clear of the ice.
He's the best.
Wow.
That's good, Phil. Thank you. Would you mind just slowing your speed just a little bit until we get to 16?
Yeah, slow down.
Okay.
I lied to you before about that, putting the metal down.
Sorry.
That's right, I'm used to that, Tyler.
Okay. Too slow. And then zoom in.
And on our way to waypoint 17, we might have to take a short diversion to the east as well.
That'll work. Thanks, Bill.
My co-pilot's so slow with the camera, sorry.
Sorry to slow this shit down because you lied to me about us going fast.
Not every little thing Teresa wants to stop. Oh, just quick.
Stop it.
Good. Perfect.
Happy, happy?
Yes. Thank you.
And you want another one?
Where is it? Yeah.
Need something about the light?
So, wow.
Something about the dust you're playing everywhere now.
You're so slow. Stop yapping. Focus.
Alright, let's just
Thank you. You choose nicely.
Oh yeah, never mind, can't see anything.
Yeah, we can go.
Almost.
Sí, por favor.
Por favor. Okay, we're out of here. That's not actually a bad angle because there's steep.
It's about straight ahead right now.
So if you guys can see something further, hopefully give you some warning.
I will.
Started to move again.
Read my mind, Phil.
If you could zoom in these soft corals, that would be appreciated.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, there's a picnic on it. Right in front. Is there any time for sampling or not right now?
What kind of sampling is that? Coral?
No.
There's not?
We need to
Alright.
move on until 16 and then
Okay.
relax a bit.
Okay.
Which one is it?
What
To
do
the
you
right,
want?
there's a picnic on it, sea spider. The orange thing that you see slightly there, the arm, little bit further to the right.
I think I'll extend the move in this direction a little bit longer to get clear of the ice before moving then to waypoint 17 whenever required.
But if not possible, don't worry about
You
it.
got that, Phil. And do we have time for a quick sample here? Or do you need to keep moving?
Now it goes for sampling.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, we'll do pause here then, please.
Okay.
Excellent. Thank
pick
you.
that up?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Or you wanna
So you want
suction that?
to
So the last
sample?
2 times we suctioned it, it always got stuck. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So Patricia said it's might better to grab it with one of the arms.
Oh,
Yeah.
we can pitch it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they always get stuck in the.
So I gotta get it from the port arm.
least we do for science.
So bright.
Alright, the question will be, where do you want to put it? Because you can't go to one. And if you put it in the bottom box, there's a chance it will swim.
There
out.
was, yeah.
Let's go for that again.
I mean, no.
True. Mm.
So one doesn't work because there's something that swims out, or?
So
No.
one, the hinge has been damaged, so it
Ah,
goes all
okay.
the way.
Got it.
So, build some way. We'll build. I mean, build some way.
Okay. I think we could put it in a, what do you call that? No.
Coral quiver.
I don't think that'll work.
It's the same because it will maybe swim away quickly.
Yeah.
Keep going deep enough, okay. Swim down.
Let's do a bio box.
Okay.
They're actually right. I understand what you're saying, but with a biobox there is a chance it will go like very trapped.
Still there? Or you swam off right about where, yes.
No, I think you the camera.
I think you walked off.
Oh no! Where was it? I mean,
It was
the
orange.
yeah, there are brittle stars, brittle
Yeah,
stars.
brittle stars. Yeah, clever.
While we were yapping, he was escaping.
Uh-huh.
That's not it? That's a shrimp.
No.
That's a shrimp. See, this is when the guards are yapping, that's when they escape.
What's it called again?
Sea spider.
Sea spider.
They move quickly. But
Yeah, I also don't see it anymore.
shit. No.
No sea spider for you, Amber.
No, it's okay. Good for the sea spider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Can't walk too far. Okay, we're going. Boy, the A-minus team's not doing very well. I'm blaming that on Tyler.
I'm pretty excited for the winning. It's like last time was screaming in the red.
Okay. Good.
Good. Good. So,
Ready to Joey?
I guess you want to photo this one too.
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
Orlando.
Do you want to sketch up a little bit to you first before we start moving?
Yeah. Makes no difference from me, whatever you prefer.
Yeah, maybe we'll close the gap a little bit and I'll give you a signal.
Sweet, the international signal.
How's that? Happy, happy? Happy, happy? Happy, happy?
She knows Sydney as I am.
Wow.
Oh wow. Cool.
Let's get out that one. Yeah.
I guess a dead squid, yeah.
Let's go, let's go.
Someone's gonna eat it. Don't worry.
And is it possible to zoom? Oh, you have many. One of them. Lots of soft coral. Yeah.
ROV bridge, we have about 20 minutes to impact, so you'll have to move a bit quicker than this, slowly.
Oh, okay, then go. My God. Let's go then.
Keep moving now, we're hyper speed. Yeah. And you're good to start moving it, okay?
Start moving.
There's no stopping now.
Yeah, I know. You can still zoom in and out? Or, yeah? Okay.
Anything for you to sense type on the fly.
Wow, cool.
What do you think about the rock?
It's like great part.
Yeah.
Looks like a
You zoom, yeah? Okay, okay, okay.
She says I zoom.
Go.
Look, zoom.
Yeah, that looks like a fungus.
So?
Nice.
No, the big Spanish. That one. Okay, zoom.
Thank you. Go.
Keep going.
It's quite a load challenge, right? When you have icebergs.
What's in the gap? 85 meters away. The wall in front of us.
Yeah, yeah.
To the left. Hear the motor truck. Basic maneuvers.
You do?
Well, a few minutes, 2-3 minutes each.
But we go in the direction of waypoint 16, right? No? Not anymore. 17.
We're still in this one.
Okay.
There's icebergs in the back of the ship.
Roger.
ROV bridge, I think I'll have to speed up to 0.6 at least.
That's fine. Roger that, Phil. Thank you. And we'll just probably we won't worry about waypoints right there.
Yeah, I'll let you know once we're clear of the next chain of icebergs, and then we have a bit more freedom again.
Roger that. Thank you.
So no sampling, only transects.
And I just told, he said that at some point I think we have to think about more waypoints because we proceed so quickly and we have 21, so
Yeah.
we're already at 17 or something.
You told them?
Yeah. Because we have like 7 more hours of dive, and I think it's gonna be.
That's interesting.
We are shallow, very shallow now.
Oh, beautiful gastropod. Too bad.
Nice fish. Coral, sponge.
They see something. Zoom in on that. I'm trying to see what happens. You see something towards that, just like 5 and average.
Yeah.
You'll do a quick zoom, fly by.
ROV bridge, I'll change course to a due north. That might work better in the short run.
Roger that, Bill. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh wow. There, looks nicer.
If you see something you want to
I
come
will,
back
I
to,
will zoom in, yeah. I will ask you.
if you want to see something you want to come back to as well, let us know and we'll leave a marker on it.
I think there's a ray.
I think so.
A ray? Where? No. No, I don't think so. Can you zoom in? No.
No, I mean it's gone anyway.
No, just, no, it's a rock.
Coming up. Whoa.
Whoa.
Which is good because this wall of rock is to my north.
Prisms, wow.
It's actually a really good position. It's moving north. Yep.
It's nice.
Turning north quick. It's not dark, but everything else. Moving away from the ship. Ronne Sebastian. Racing.
That's your speed, right? 0.5?
Yeah. Hear the engine, right?
Yeah.
It's struggling.
to escape that way.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't zoom in, can you? No.
No.
It's okay. And I don't know what it is, and it's good. If it's a coral, you'll move.
ROV bridge, maybe another 5 minutes or so, and then we might even be good to go onto the intended course line.
Roger that, thank you, Phil.
Stand up for
Oh, go. You're running away. It's a waste.
ROV bridge, if you guys like, I can slow down and then move the stern so you can get back onto waypoint 16.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
That sounds good, Phil, thank you.
Alright, we'll move the stern.
We are out of danger. Let's go then.
Needs to move stern and south.
And speed back to 0.4.
Ah, okay. No, if you can just zoom. I'll ask. We are good to stop
Andres,
or not?
if you still want the rock sample,
Yeah.
we could do it here. We just got a message that we can start doing normal stuff.
Okay.
Is there any rock you'd like? Any? Okay. Because now we have a little bit of time. Sorry?
Go ahead.
Rock is not an outcrop.
No.
So something, not really this one, but it could be something like that.
Leonore and moving a stern.
Okay. Because we are running away.
Gotcha, you're going straight back,
That
gotcha.
would be good.
Yeah, straight back, sort of direction waypoint 17.
The triangular one,
This.
yeah, it may be too big.
You.
Relocate a phosphorus sampler.
Okay.
Even that one.
Okay. Okay.
No, that's cool, we have time right now.
It's not really wild.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Are we good to stop?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
But I already think let's go here.
Yeah, okay. I was going to tell you. Andres was saying this.
Okay, do you still want to see this?
Yeah.
Okay. She wants to see this.
And see if we can grab it.
Go ahead and zoom in. Go forward.
Yes, so we go on sample. Yeah, for Andres.
I'm going to ram out here and you're going to drop your net. Is that the plan? Yeah.
And after that, if you, or before, Anna is asking to close one of the Nissan bottles. Whenever.
Some white lures on.
Yeah, just stuff back in the box here.
For the Nissan, you have to go a bit down. Yeah. Just okay, thank you.
Next second, please. That double gun there. I'm gonna hop down so you can grab that lock. Is there a particular rock you said?
Yeah. It says, okay, I have a new one. It says these kinds, not ones, but kinds.
So sharp
Whenever,
edges.
yeah.
See
See,
the
these
target?
start.
It's right in the middle of the section.
It said, yeah, it said this kind.
Yeah. That kind on the other side. Because I thought it was this one.
This.
This one?
Yeah.
Can you grab the thing?
I think it's not big enough. It's too big, or it's okay.
Should be alright.
Okay, so then this.
And where you want this one to go?
Can it go where the here?
Mounts?
Yeah, where the mounts. Yeah.
Outside?
Yes.
Let that back up, so you can rock out a little bit.
So we're gonna put the rock here.
Okay.
Where the rocks.
Which number?
There is
There's no
no
number, so it's just a
Yeah.